more. Time to kick the rhythm and keep it ripping down the door. So the real criminals get exposed behind the clothes. Doors in the suits that make and break the law. Only if I had one more. Time to kick the rhythm and keep it ripping down the door. So the real criminals get exposed behind the clothes. Doors in the suits that make and break the law. Only if I had one more. Time to kick the rhythm and keep it ripping down the door. So the real criminals get exposed behind the clothes. Doors in the suits that make and break the law. Only if I had one more. Only if I had one more.
Check my swag, murder all she wrote, murder all she wrote, murder all she wrote, murder all she wrote, murder all she wrote. Niggas still swag, I just do the most. She just love me for my cash, so I left that bitch on ghost. Left that bitch on ghost, left that bitch on ghost, left that bitch on ghost. my throat. Let me check my swag. Murder all she wrote. 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 Niggas still swag. I just do the most. She just love me for my cash, so I left that bitch on ghost. 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 My nigga, let's dedicate one to the street.
What the hell is good in this bitch? Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Hopefully you guys are doing well. That's not turned on. Oh, now it is. That no, actually, you know what's crazy is nothing is turned on. I didn't even look at any of this during the start of the stream. Give me a sec. I gotta put something else back there at some point. You know what I mean? You can't even see it. I wish I just could take down this part of the booth. Technically, I could. I just kind of well, structurally it wouldn't be that sound. You can't really see it. There's because of the monitor. Don't matter. Yeah, I could remove. I could. I can't remove it. No. The roof is held up by this quarter panel wall. Which you know, there goes the dream. But for a brief minute, for like 2 minutes, I was thinking maybe I could actually have a background for once. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. As long as I am live streaming and not in a house, I will be in this booth. And then even if I'm in a home, probably still in a booth. Actually, that's not true. If I spent a shit ton of money, like 30 grand, I could probably put stuff on the TVs. I don't have it hooked up. There's a VHS in there. I don't know what one it is, but oh, good one. Dude, it's crazy that my monitor turns off when I get up. I don't know what I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was really at the end. Manga Man, Manga Cap, Manga Mousepad, Manga T-shirt, dude. Oh, Ghost in the Shell, banger. Anyways, yeah, I can't fix my shit. But it would have been cool. What are we doing today? Same thing we do every Saturday. A little content, a little farm, a little whatever the hell we want. Whatever is on the plate, whatever YouTube sends over. Finding out the TVs are real is actually really crazy. Why? I just don't even know how you'd think they were fake. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how, like, how, you know how hard it would be to fake that? I guess, though, backgrounds, I guess you, why is this? More like they didn't work at all. I mean, they all work. I just don't have an 8. These two are coax, and these two are AV. Sorry, reverse. The top right one doesn't work. The bottom right one works, but it's coax. These two are AV. That one was AV, so I can't get the AV and the coax on at the same time with the same image. Also, I ran out of ports, like plugs, and I don't really feel like overloading my circuit. You know, there's a lot on this breaker right now with all of my stream setup and everything, so I think 2 TVs is plenty. They draw a lot. New Ski Mask album, brother? Dude, I haven't heard of Ski Mask in years. I don't care. I don't think I'll listen. When you would fix the AV cables as a kid, #tech. I mean, my mom was actually more savvy technologically than she had any right being. Like, she taught me some stuff. I don't really know why she was so technologically, actually I do. She was working with like Johns Hopkins for like autism research. So I'm sure she was doing like computer oriented like stuff. But like, I remember she brought home extra RAM from work to like plug in my shitty Pentium 2 when I was like 9, and like opened it up and like put it in and stuff, and I was like, ah, cool. But those days are gone. No free RAM. All 56 KB, or maybe it was 256 at that point, but yeah, hell no. VP Met, thanks for the 9 months. Mads, thanks for the 47. Appreciate it. Duden, thank you for the 64 months as well. And Ass Moses with the 101. Congratulations and happy early birthday. 24 years is a solid one. Nothing changes. Did she offset them? There's one of 2 answers that I'm going to give you, and I'm not confident enough to like be positive on this, but I'm pretty sure that there were only 2 slots. Like, I'm pretty sure the motherboards back then didn't have 4 RAM slots, but I could be wrong. Pulled Pork, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hell yeah. If you guys got gifted sub, make sure you thank Pulled Pork for that. Who wants to be a millionaire today? Maybe? It's been a minute since we played. I could be down for a little bit. That game gets boring after like 45 minutes of losing because I can't win. I appreciate that, Pulled. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. Can I link a video on this dude synthesizing old golf shot sounds using Serum? Yeah, sure. What? That sounds interesting. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I could be wooed into that. Hold on. Have you played Road 96? Yeah, we played it when it came out. That is the game that was backed by HP Omen, and came out a while ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was a pretty good game for one play. I don't think it was that crazy. It was worth it, but I think it was free. I did not play the sequel. And I played another similar game. At least I don't think it was the sequel. The driving game that came out. They all blend together, dude. There's so many fucking driving games. But there's not a lot of good ones, man. What was that? Like I'm thinking of I'm literally scrolling through my Steam library trying to find the game now, and it's pissing me off. Dude, I think I went too far back. No, Drive Beyond Horizon was the knockoff of Long Drive. RIP. Dude, I can't believe the Long Drive is not getting updates. I'm so sad. No, I can't find it. Which is really weird because I swear I played it. But I've just played so many fucking games that, and it all blends together. It all blends together. So I'm not sure if there's ever a situation where I've like Pacific Drive, this thing. This is what I was thinking of. Wow, that did crazy numbers. Yeah, maybe go play this. I did not beat this. I played it. I did not beat it, but I did play it. It was good. I would say it was good enough, but this is what I was thinking you were talking of. I don't know if it's the same publisher or not. When are we seeing the next fish? Tuesday? I think Tuesday for MLB. Road 96 was like a Telltale game, correct? Pacific Drive was cool. I got bored of the cycle, like the gameplay loop, but mostly because it wasn't like a perfect stream game for me, and there were other stuff out. Road 96 was more Telltales, like you made decisions based off of stuff, and like you could get different endings and whatnot. No, Matt, no, thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for 57 months.
Golf is
all right. Oh, that is an intro. You know what's crazy is this video is in my watch later. Why is it my watch later? All right. Let's get some Geo going. I'm struggling to find, like, I feel like my computer's UI is like 105%, and I know it's not. It's just, it's giving sitting in your car after somebody else drives it. Did you see the new Beamer that is going to race at Nürburgring? No. You dreamed it, we built it. Why can't this be real? I want this more than anything. A motorsport dream that began as an April Fool's prank has become reality. The BMW M3 Touring 24 Hours is the ultimate race car with a touring car body. Developed using the latest tech from BMW, the M4 GT3 Evo is built for competition and will line up on the starting grid of the 24-hour race. Interesting. M3 Touring, the idea of building an M3 Touring racing car has already occurred to them. Well, why not? God, it's so sexy. I don't care about the livery. But I like it a lot. Like, it's so sexy. There were a lot of racing wagons back in the 90s European tournaments. I mean, even more than that, they were just more wagon proportionate hatches because of the constraints of technology that we had. You know, like looking at the M3 versus the M3 Touring, it looks proper. But it only looks proper because if you wanted to do something like this, like 20 years ago, the nose would have to be like 6 inches longer to fit some shit. Get it for a night mode promo car. How much money do you think we make, brother man? You think we can buy a one-of-one BMW race car? Sure. Why not? Yeah, it's definitely cool. Probably the first fun thing that they've done, and it's definitely because the Touring is not selling well. I mean, I would buy an M3 Touring if I had, let me guess, $90,000 starting. No, $120,000 start. How much do you think this shit is? I don't Is it just a body option under the M3? It's not in the US. We never get anything fun, bro. We don't ever get anything fun. $103 MSRP base. That's pretty much exactly what I'd fucking... That's like the sexy... I mean, this might be like... Merc doesn't make a good wagon anymore. So you'd have to get like the older wagon. The best American available shooting brake was like a Cadillac for a while. So I'm just like not stoked. When will they fix the nostrils? They won't. That's the problem. They received feedback and now you're stuck with it. That's the worst part about it, because from this angle, it looks like a proper BMW. And then it looks like it's got a big sniffer. No, the RS6 doesn't count because we need the RS6 Avant, which is, I don't think, available in the US. If this is, then the RS3 Avant is not available in the US. Which, and my problem with the RS6 Avant is that it deadass doesn't look as good. I think the rear quarter is better. I don't like the front end is very pedestrian, even though that's Audi. I think that interior wise, I like Audi interiors better. But like, you have to do so much more to this car to make it look special. Like from this blurry, it looks like a Hyundai Envision. Yeah, we're not talking about Kias in this shit. This is a different echelon. My point is that Europeans get all the fun wagons because you guys don't like buying SUVs. And America doesn't want a wagon because why would you get a wagon when you could just get an SUV? Unbelievable. Volvo wagons are the way. Yeah, on a day-to-day. Not, again, the point. I want the sport wagon is the epitome of fun car. It is everything that you would need practically while simultaneously doing things that it should never have to do. Objectively, there are better body styles for that, better weight distribution for that, better everything. A coupe, a four-door. But the wagon? More mass? Hell yeah, bro. There's one of two places this is. All right, that is option one. Option one is I'm in Namibia. The weirdly eastern sun is scaring me though. I mean, it does signify we're in the south, but there are other places like that is alarming. Where else could this be? Where else has this truck? Over here. What's more likely? This is the Namibia truck, is it not? It is. These are African dead trees. Oh no. What if it's like... Watch this be like Mexico. Somehow. I mean, we're like the tire is scaring me. Let it be known. There's no way this could be like Costa Rica, right? There's nothing this arid there. I'm psyching myself out. I'm not moving from where I put it unless I see God. Jesus must, or any of them for that matter, must just appear on here and be like, you gotta move, brother, man. You have to. Fuck it. You show me Spider-Man out here doing it and I'll move. I think I am right. So glad we turned around and went back. We're in between Solitaire and Sesrimi on the C19. I'm on the C28. I'm kind of a gamer. Where is the 19? Oh, that's way down south. Solitaire. Oh, no, it's not. Oh my God, I'm actually such a gamer. I'm not a gamer. Wrong road. Oops. I think my original guess was... No, I was way up. What just happened? Stream Deck update. Cool. That's really neat. Why'd you notify me of that like that? Whoa. Whoa. Limestone? Or cliff? Or what? Or like what's going on? What in the Balkan Greeks are we doing here? That's such a great... Whoa. Whoa. Yo, fuck the game. Dude, this is sick looking. It's like... I mean, this has to be... Yo, that thing's gonna fall. How them trees get up there? This is like... It's gotta be some sort of like sandstone or very soft rock that's getting eroded over time. The question is, where is this in Greece? That's a very strong question. I don't know. East-West Greece? Atmos? I can't read this. I don't... Athens? What the fuck am I? Okay, I don't know, man. I'm just going like... Dude, I don't know. Never seen Greece like this. I think we're close to water too, but I'm having a hard time. No. I mean, looking south into this like basin, like it's like I don't know. I can't wait to see where this is. Calabaco. Meteora. Whoa. Nice. Really cool. Holy shit. Ah! Okay. Very cool formations. Where's the monastery? Dude, of course they just put it on this bitch. Of course they're like, yeah, you see the top? You see the top up there? That's where we're making the monks live, baby. Or I guess the monastery is would be a Christianity for this method. Oh, whoa. Honest, I could be at peace up here. I could be at peace. If you got an ad as a sub, try refreshing or clearing your cache. Obviously, you should never get an ad as a sub. The Bank of New Zealand. That's boring. Waipawa. Napier. Wellington. Dennevirk. Dennevirk? I don't see it. There's Napier. We're in a medium-sized town or something like that. Let's go towards... Let's go towards the place I know. Not Napier, 70 kilometers, right? Hastings. Dennevirk is here. Probably here. Waipawa. Waipurau. Waipawa is 7 kilometers away. Bangor. Then we're right at the roundabout. Right here, looking north on Porangkau Road, looking next to the toilets, slightly in front of the toilets. Intersection triangles pointed at the road. Triangles can be found painted on the road at intersections. Interesting. I don't think I knew that. 2 flags, a U.S. flag and a presumably state flag. Wisconsin. Crazy, because I don't think I would have said Wisconsin here. Probably state capital, Wisconsin. No, it's not Milwaukee. Maybe Green Bay area? Berlin. Berlin, Wisconsin. There's so many jokes about how many different cities there are in Wisconsin that aren't in the country. Berlin. I think Berlin is a think Berlin is a burb. Maybe I'm wrong? I don't know why I'm talking like I know Wisconsin. Hello? Hello? My ship frozen? Oh no. Is my internet? No? Is Google down? Okay. Not right now. All right, it's a small place. This is Main Street or Broadway. And it's not, and there's a river. That's helpful, actually. Maybe. River runs south. It's not helpful. Probably here, here. Lake Delton. I mean, I don't know. Huron. I need a definitive, like, city. It is Berlin. Oh, wow, that was really nice. Broadway and Grant. Broadway and Jefferson. I mean, there it is. Romania? Bucharest, maybe? Darabani? This is like sleeper rich Romania. No way! Easiest Vegas ever. I also think it's a, when you tell me what's the first thing you think of when you think of a Romanian street, I literally can't stop thinking about these. Like, I can't. Like, it's just like in every Romanian middle large city, you've got like tons of overhead banners and stuff like this. It's not Bucharest at all. We are actually in a much smaller place than I thought. Keep seeing, I mean, this is the only thing we're advertising. Like at all. There's so much density for like a lack of city or town center here. Like it's all residential. So this one's gonna be hurt. Just nonstop senator ads. Oh. Dorohoi. Ah, you motherfucker, I got you. Oh my God, last second too. Yeah. I pulled that one out of my ass. I was not going to go up there either. You're from Romania, and I had no idea where Dorohoi is. Yeah, I mean, that's the funny thing about playing a game like this is like you'll learn more about regional stuff about other countries than you do about your own country. I mean, it makes more sense for the US. Like if you show me a random image in the US and I can't find a meta and I have to just guess based off of vibes, I will be so much worse than if you show me a photo of like Argentina, because Argentina is so distinct in each area that even though it's big, it's vertically distinct. Same with Chile, lesser extent Peru. I mean, Brazil is pretty brutal without any help. Happy 86,927.715 hour anniversary. That's crazy when you put it that way though, right? That's absurd. Thanks for spending that much time here. Appreciate you. 119, pushing the elder statesman. 10 years, one more month. Appreciate you. Eagles Rock, thank you for the 47. Matt, thank you again for the 67. I mean, wait, thank you again for the 56. Reread your message. Germany. You know, the faster I play, the worse I do. Germany. Man. I had a better guess. That was a bad Bodenteich. Malaysia. But like if you remove the lines and you tell me guess where this is, how am I supposed to, like, I would maybe figure it out based off of that. This is flat Malaysia, jungle. There's literally nothing going on. Someone tells me we're like down here, internal middle. Oh my God, he's so cooked. He went Mexico. I don't know why. You're welcome, Lars. New Zealand or no, McMansions of Quebec. Should learn my road lines, true. That makes a lot more sense because the homes were Pacific Northwest styled and it was really throwing me off, but the wide openness of it made me think it was like farmland adjacent in the hilly stuff of Canada. I'm not gonna actually the guy. I said that because it's like a common, like, I don't feel bad being like, yo, like, yo, it's over here. But, you know, if it's something obvious, but I'm not gonna actually somebody if I'm like, oh, you should just know the angle of the fucking transformer on the telephone pole. Junction East 53, Iowa. Good Lord. Good Lord. It's not even in order, bro. Mexico, dude! What is your obsession? I said it right there. Bro, if only you knew your Iowan counties. Not even, I was just looking for the east-west, but bro, he's thinking of Mexico so much. Was that a Danish kid? I don't know, man. That's some funny shit. Hey, I don't blame him. What's this? Oh.
Slay to the rhythm, keep the body moving.
19,000 points. Oh my.
Slay to the rhythm, keep the body moving for me. Slay.
I think that's silver? Or is that just the season?
Slay to the rhythm.
I have no idea how they changed this shit up. Iowa, Mexico goes crazy for real. All right. Probably a Colombia. Just based off of the, yeah. There's something about Colombian poles. You can tell the way they are from the front. They're white and narrow. This is maybe more of a northern Colombian. I think I went too far south. I need to go. Yeah, his is a better guess. Nope, that's even better.
Slay to the rhythm.
There's hills there? Huh. Philippines or Thailand? Let's go with the Philippines. That would make sense that it's a tiny island on a tiny island. Montreal? No way. They got Montreal over there? What the fuck is this? New Zealand, but not? It's gotta be like... It's gotta be like... It's gotta be Argentina. It's gotta be Argentina, but what, but whoa. We're in the, nope, bro. Who else has, whoa, we're in the northern hemisphere. Whoa. What are we doing here? Where is this? This is very there. Look, none of this makes sense. What are we dealing with? Mexico? Romania was my second guess. I don't know. No, he switched it. I thought I was going to be so right. Colombia. Whoa. The grass looked so lush and it looked not, I don't know. That didn't look like it would be. Is this Brazil? Yo, these are hard. I'm thinking this is just like southern Brazil. Finally got to see Darby and Atura tonight. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That'll be sick. Darby's a great producer. Ton of fun live. Have fun. Atura's dope too. That's a good lineup. Generic South Africa looking east somewhere. Hell yeah. Well, have fun, brother. Thanks for the 56 months. Welcome back as well. And then Rothlock, thanks for the 110. Thank you, thank you. Bunch of OGs. Bunch of OGs. Ambiguous Australia. Like, what do you even do? What do you even... Like... I knew it was something weird. India? Southern India? I feel good about my guess. No, Western. I don't ever really think about Gujarat unless I see the... Oh, they did have the Gujarat polls. Holy polls are in Gujarat, and Chilean polls are in... Or am I misremembering that? It's just somewhere in fucking Brazil, dude. Ooh. Oh. That's cheeky. Wow. It's never fun to lose on shit like that because I suck ass. It looked so flat to me. It's kind of weird that it doesn't just take your best 5 games. It takes 5 games in a set. Because, like, I have 3 out of my 5 wins, but it says I have 1 win, 1 loss in the set. What is bro holding in his hand? A poop? This is the most Russian field I've ever seen in my entire life. Looking southeast at a long mountain over flat lands. Something like this. I mean, there's nothing but maybe... It's got to be something like down here. Right? Are there mountains in Kaliningrad? No. I'm not confident about this because those hills don't look big enough to commit. I feel like it could... Yeah. I don't know how bro... That's a very distinct area near Irkutsk that I will try and remember. Canadian flag. Kamloops, maybe? No, not... No. No, this feels more like... This feels more like Prince George. It was Kamloops area. Fuck. I should have won by now. This guy guessed nowhere correct on 2, but... Vietnam moment? I just feel like I have played infinite Call of Duty missions here. I'm pretty sure squad lands you here. Whoa! East Noosa. I'm pretty sure I've gotten that maybe 3 times in my life. What the fuck? What the fuck? Watch me lose now? Dude, I dead ass could. I dead ass could. But he's been guessing so bad that this could be like... This could be my collapse. This is Colombia. Probably. Probably? Probably. Probably. It's got to be Colombia. The likelihood it's not is very... Well... If it's not Colombia, I lose. Looks like Namibia, Northern Cape, South Africa. Namibia is so if you are trying to, that one was a darker image because it was overcast. Namibia itself is very limitedly covered, and the most South African it looks is like the super desert areas of like Botswana, South Africa. It never looks more South African than that, and the rest of it looks like way different. The mountain ranges in the middle, so like I don't think it's really hard to figure out that. I wasn't really confused too much on that one. I just, kind of hedged all of them. Is that SpongeBob? That's a frosted mini wheat slapping hands way too aggressively. All right, I'll play one more and then we'll get consuming. Oh, man. You're from Tunisia? How often does it pop up here? Often. Tunisia is very hot looking. I've always said it looks really pretty, especially in like Sfax area and whatnot. Tunisia is easy to recognize because all of the street view is covered with a green Toyota truck from the government behind it. So that kind of makes it easy to be like, yeah, we're here. This is a little confusing to me. I don't really know where we are. I want to say it's like Romania, Ukraine, though. Like, I actually think this is... I don't know. I don't mean Romania. I knew it was Romania. God damn it. As for like localized guesses, Tunisia's really hard because it's all very similar looking, even in cities. So unless you're near water or a highway that points it out, usually it's hard to know. Yo, Goku! Dishergar power supply. English in India? These are really... I've never seen these polls in my life. Ever. So let's go... Manipur area. West Bengal. Yeah, I've always... I love North African and West African food. Specifically. Oh, you're just insta-guessing based off of a tuk-tuk. 2 of them in northern India. Oh, Sri Lanka. Good call. I got rolled. I was too busy yapping. I thought, no way, that's a West Bengal poll. If he loses after he goes, I think I didn't know there was, he was like, no way, that's a West Bengal poll. I was like, bro, I've never seen that shit in my life. That's a great guess. I didn't even look at the sun. What up, ID? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I didn't even look at the sun. The grass looked very European. I think I'm cooked. Tomorrow's Sunday, so I'll have to figure out something about that. Because I'm getting dick down. And that in its own right is sad. Nickus Phoenix, thanks for 77, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna go grab something to drink and then I will boot this bitch up, yeah?
Two souls into one as we dance in the midnight sun. Look to the sky and the stars gonna lead you home. Oh, oh. Two souls into one as we dance in the midnight sun. Look to the sky and the stars gonna lead you home. Oh, as we dance in the midnight sun. Two souls into one as we dance in the midnight sun. Look to the sky and the stars gonna lead you as we dance in the midnight sun. Look to the sky and the stars gonna lead you Elevation, a higher calling, destination straight into orbit. In the darkness, feel it dawning. We connected till the morning. Two souls into one as we dance in the midnight sun. Look to the sky and the stars gonna lead you
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gone forever. I'm sorry. Thanks for 77. Again, I appreciate that, man. Holy fuck, we're so cooked, dude. Why is this in here? This is giving real. I tell Facebook not to use my data. I mean, AI warnings are completely necessary now. Like Black Desert, not Black, what is it, Crimson Desert or whatever? That game has Gen AI in it and didn't disclose it, and it looks kind of doo-doo even though everybody's playing the shit out of it. What people really mean when they say they hate AI is they hate AI that they can tell is AI. That's what they hate half the time. Half of you aren't really about this shit. Half of you are just like, I think it looks bad, but the second you get something that don't look bad, you're like, you know what? Maybe this shit ain't so bad after all. Like, I do think it's necessary. Like, if you're gonna create products and art, you should probably put a disclaimer in some way, or at least like make it publicly known you're never going to do that.
Golf is definitely one of the coolest sounding sports. And if you're a sound designer, it can be one of the most useful too. Like if, for example, you're making a silenced pistol sound, you can basically just use a golf shot with some mechanical layers.
Oh! Oh! You can't be doing this shit. This is like when you see Foley people like in the flesh, like making sounds, and you're like, fuck, what do you mean people weren't walking when you did that?
Golf sounds pretty good on TV today, but it's nothing compared to what it sounded like 25 years ago.
True.
Over time, for one reason or another, some of the magic has been lost. Maybe it's the microphones or the golf clubs or the recording equipment, but probably all three. Modern recordings almost sound too good. They don't have that distortion and power of the early 2000s recordings. When I hear the older sounds, I just think, damn, I want to take that and use it somewhere. But honestly, even barring the copyright issues, those sounds are totally unusable anyway. They're super noisy, and there's all sorts of stuff in the background, like the crowd ambience or a plane passing by or the announcers talking over the shot and things like that. I think the only way to get an awesome library of hyper-realistic golf sounds for us to use would be if we could recreate every part of the swing inside a synthesizer. That would give us total control and the ability to randomly generate thousands of shots without any extra recording noise. So today, that's what we're going to do.
Hell
And later in
yeah.
the video, we'll be giving away a free copy of Boom 1 to a random subscriber, which is kind of crazy. So
Jesus
stick around, more
Christ.
about that later.
We are going to be hitting some bombs today.
It sounds kind of dumb at first trying to recreate a golf shot inside a synth, but if you break it down into smaller chunks, it actually starts to be not such a bad idea. The golf swing has basically 3 audible parts. First, the downswing when the club gets all of its speed and whooshes at the ground. Then the actual impact, which is kind of a short, thumpy slice sound from a chunk of the grass being dug out, except for the driver, obviously, but we'll come back to that. And then finally, the third part of the swing, the ball actually whizzing through the air. If you've ever been next to a good golfer hitting a shot, you may have heard this in person. The ball actually makes a really cool, almost fake sounding noise as it
True.
leaves the club. It sounds like a mini rocket taking off.
Spinning.
And here's the thing about these 3 parts of the golf swing. They're all basically just slightly different flavors of random noise. The downswing is a distorted noise whoosh, the impact is a burst of noise, and the ball flight is also just a noise whoosh. And
True.
synthesizers are very good at making noise. For Tiger Woods, the downswing is about 1/4 of a second long on average. So let's start with some plain old neutral pink noise and make a volume ramp that lasts exactly that long. Now we're going to throw a high-pass filter on that follows the same exact ramp up as the volume. This is going to give it that feeling of the speed increasing. It doesn't sound like much of a change, but that
It does sound like a ton of change. Getting somebody to break down this is great. I wish that he would have shown the... Maybe he will. Hold on. I'll just wait.
little bit of resonance that we just added is what's going to drive the last effect, which is the filtered distortion. Here we're putting on some very dark overdrive, which is going to make the swoosh in.
All right. So what I wish he was doing instead of, but I get it, right? I wish that while stylizing what's happening with colors and textures, I wish he would have just shown the DAW or the synth pad that he was using.
Sound even faster and heavier like those old TV broadcasts. And there's our downswing. Next, the ground impact. The impact sound is way shorter than the downswing. It's really just the click of a golf ball followed by kind of a ground thump. So for this, we're going to use a sine wave, but with frequency modulation from
Yeah.
our noise oscillator. And this way, we have a knob that controls just how noisy the sound is over time. We can modulate that quickly downwards to mimic the actual cadence of a real golf ball impact. Here's our noise click straight from the synth. Now to make this sound feel more realistic, we can give it some saturation to beef it up slightly. And also, we should use an EQ to match the frequencies that we see from the real retro recordings better. Here's
Hold on. You ever get into golf? Yeah, I played golf when I was growing up, like par 3 and driving range and shit. I did maybe 1 or 2 lessons when I was trying to figure out what sport I liked, but I was like 7, so I can't remember. And then I played with my dad a couple times on par 3s, and then I stopped because he wasn't that into golf. And if you're not into golf, then you're just spending money getting hot and missing shots and getting annoyed. So now I think golf is much more fun conceptually. But yeah, you need to have a lot of money, time, and presumably at least a couple friends with the same amount of money and time to really get the full enjoyment from golf. And to that end, I think it is kind of an annoying sport for that, but it's cool.
what our click sounds like with both of those effects.
And also, I think it's one of my favorite games, like video games, like PGA Tour. And like once you understand the mechanics that can go into golf, that's really exciting. Realizing you'll never be able to do that, not as exciting.
Okay, now I think the most fun sound of the 3, the ball flight. When I hear this sound, to me, immediately it sounds like a comb filter. And there might be something to that, because a comb is the effect that you get from adding a sound together with a very slightly delayed version of itself. When you do this, the frequencies then stack in very strange intervals, and you get this artificial sounding resonant effect. I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that a golf ball is causing this type of effect in real life because of the regular dimple pattern and the ball rotating at such a high speed. You could imagine the dimples kind of being spaced evenly would rotate and cause the sound to delay by a fixed amount, but I'm a sound designer, not a physics guy, so
That sounds like a good idea, though.
If we just put a comb filter on some noise and have the filter parameters randomize themselves a little bit over time to create some variation, we get a loop like this. That's already pretty close, I think, to what we're looking for. We could just put a fade in and fade out on that, call it a day. But I think we can get it one step closer by simulating it flying by a microphone. This is going to give it that Doppler pitch effect, and the volume envelope that we're looking for will occur naturally. And just like that, we have all three components of a golf shot.
You're going to have to show me what this really sounds like.
Now all that's left to do is put them together and see if they're convincing.
That's crazy.
And the best part is, if we want to beef them up and go even more extreme, we can easily do that to whatever part of the sound we want through the synth. But there's still one part left, and it's just a tiny bit more complicated.
Atari 2600 sound? I
driver
mean,
doesn't
yeah,
really
that's
make a
kind of
noise
the
burst.
whole
It's
point
much more
he's making.
metallic and tonal sounding. So we need a different approach. A while ago, I saw this video about snare drum synthesis by Zion James, and it really kind of altered my view of synthesis. And in a roundabout way, I guess it kind of inspired this video. In Zion's video, he synthesizes a snare drum from scratch, but not like an EDM synthetic sounding snare. It's like a super realistic sounding snare.
And you mix to taste. And that's basically it.
If you're interested, you should check out his channel for
That
sure. But essentially, what he
crazy.
opened my mind to is the idea that impact sound effects like a snare drum or hitting a tuning fork on a table or a footstep on a wood floor or even a driver hitting a golf ball are all actually the same exact thing. It's an initial short impulse of vibration on an object, which then travels through the solid medium of whatever the object is, bouncing around inside with frequencies lost over time in the form of heat. In other words, you can, in theory, synthesize almost
simple.
any realistic impact sound you want if you have the patience to find the right combination of impulse, delay time, EQ, and feedback amount.
Yeah, it makes
So
sense.
that's what we're going to do with this driver sound. We're going to start with an extremely simple noise click, just like before. Next, we're going to give it some
That
feedback
bothered
to
me.
simulate the initial noise burst vibrating around the driver head.
Jesus.
And then
fuck.
we'll increase the pitch because this sounds way too much like a bell. We're also going to be muting or dampening certain frequencies
Thank
after
you.
each delay. This is going to mimic the frequencies that are lost to heat in real life because a golf club is not perfectly resonant like a
Now some
tuning fork or
amen
something.
breaks to it.
This is going to soften up the sound quite a bit. Let's take a listen to our
Minecraft.
driver sound designed into a full swing with our other sounds as well.
Yeah, that sounds too
There
solid.
are so many sounds in the real world that at first don't seem like the kind of thing you'd want to synthesize, but then synthesis actually turns out to be one of the best ways to approach it if you really think about it. Every day you hear thousands and thousands of sounds that are basically just filtered noise. Give this a try, recreate some of them yourself. If you stuck around this long, you definitely deserve a gift, and today Boom Library is giving you guys a
Okay.
big one.
No, they're
They
not.
reached out to me and
They're not giving anything to me. Yeah, that's cool. I kind of wish that they wanted.
This is the business.
Oops, I kind of wish that they would have done more in the lane of like actually going the extra mile there. It's just like it makes sense, you know. It makes sense that everything is just vibrations of sound, but like, yeah, obviously the first one that he made sounded good. The driver one didn't sound that good at all.
What's a chicken?
I just opened up every single video that I've had in my watch later AMA.
So this is the oxtail, and we do it first thing in the morning. It takes a while to do. It takes about 3 to 4 hours. So I brined it before I left last night. Once I take it out of the brine,
I love oxtail.
we marinate it in this toasted dry spice, which is just cumin, coriander, allspice, paprika, smoked paprika,
So much fucking
a whole lot of
oil.
stuff. We usually go through about 100 pounds of oxtail a week. It's one of our most popular dishes.
That's a lot of
for sure.
oxen.
I think people think Jamaican, they're like, you have to have oxtail on the menu. It's not about having to have oxtail on the menu. I want oxtail on the menu.
That's
it's
what
like
I'm
part of who I
saying.
am. It's a staple. I'm not going to change it. It's going to stay.
oxtail is one of those things that's like, can we put it in the form? Is it like lobster? No, it's not like lobster. People think lobster is like primo, but like oxtail is one of those things that was like initially a bad item. And then, you know, everybody just came around to it because it's not. It's incredible.
Okay, check on salsa, fritter, crudo, follow, flatbread. Hey.
Why is this?
So market is a mix of Caribbean and European, like modern. I grew up in a Caribbean household, so we, you know, kind of taken some of the food that I grew up with and the palate that I had from when I was young and just tried to like reimagine some of that stuff. You know.
Damn, that looks pretty. Oxtail is bad. Or I'm sorry, not is bad, was bad in the sense that it wasn't any of the cut that anybody wanted when they were walking to go buy the meat. And so that's why it got given to people who either couldn't afford good cuts or weren't allowed to get good cuts, which is why it's predominantly, you know, I mean, like there's obviously like a whole bunch of other stuff, but like, yeah, no, oxtail itself is not bad. It's good. Yeah, like marrow as well. Motherfucker, the kings were not feasting on the... Actually, I could be wrong. I shouldn't speak on what I don't know. I would assume, yes, with chicken wings, but like lobster, crab, like that shit was given to prisoners because it was bottom feeders and stuff. And then, you know, somebody one day was like, yo, bro. Now, it's more nuance to it. It wasn't just lobsters were bad. It was like they were eating rotten lobster, which is gross, but... Yeah, exactly. Yes, correct. How soulful. Like collard greens or, well, actually, I don't know that. I was going to say like how certain foods rise to be above what they were initially given to as standards. Ham hocks. Yeah, exactly. Where like now you will see high quality, or high tier and upper echelon restaurants or people eating it no problem when it was not even on their radar. Made chitlins never become mainstream. I mean, brother, I think more people on this planet eat chitlins, but just call it a different word than anything else. Like, I'm willing to bet that tripe is more consumed than, like, ground beef. I hesitate to use the word peasant dishes because that's not what I necessarily mean. Some are peasant dishes in that they were for poor people. Others were just overlooked because they were societally deemed dirty, like lobster. I don't and maybe they go hand in hand, but I'm just saying that like lobster didn't get hard, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Tripe and soup is great. No. Skirt steak is $18 a pound here. Dude, thank you. That's what I'm saying. Chuck is $13 a pound. It's chuck roast, bro. It's chuck roast. They got me out here cooking. I cooked beef and broccoli with London broil last night. You know how weird that was? Not bad. Noticeably worse, but not bad. Tripe is gross for me, and I can't, you know, I can't rip chuck roast. I can't get behind it. But there are so many people that love the fatty connective tissue tendons, like the chewy parts of chicken and meat, and it's so fucked. Gotta velvet that meat? True. Do you like tacos de lengua? I do, though. Lengua's different. I actually love lengua. I love beef tongue. Especially like on yakitori. I think that tongue is maybe like cow tongue is like one of the few stranger foods that I will actively eat when I'm out. You know, like I'll see it on the menu and I'll be like, and let me get the cow tongue. Let me get the lengua. Let me get the skewer because it's so soft. So good. But yeah, I kind of stop at that. Basically.
I don't want to cook traditional Caribbean food. That's not what I'm trying to do. So what I want to do is just take some of the skills and the technique that I've learned in these restaurants over the last, you know, almost 20 years and like reimagine the food and present it a little differently.
Yo, I know that's gonna, I don't even know. Oh, what is it? It looks like chicken with sauce. I know it's good. I'm looking at this and I'm sorry. I think it's a really pretty color in things, but I can't associate anything dinnerware oriented with this color as not uranium filled. It's a cool dish otherwise, but I'm like, that's full of uranium. This is not too much sauce. This is an appropriate amount of sauce. I think if you sauce meat, the meat should be equally covered in the sauce. It shouldn't be pooling at the bottom unless it's like part of the dish. Nah, that's
So
good.
here we have some brown sugar. And the brown sugar, we're just gonna melt it, and then we're
that's
gonna start
fire.
searing off our oxtail. We melt down the brown sugar, try not to like burn it, it just kind of melts in the pan. And then we add our oxtail to that, get a nice color on all sides. So
yeah.
we're just flipping the oxtail. You see it's got this nice color here.
They're
nice
just
caramelized
fucking
color.
cooking
That's
it in
basically what we're
brown
looking for here.
sugar.
I'm just gonna add the rest of the oxtail into it. And then basically we're gonna take this green seasoning. So it has scallions, coriander, cilantro, whole leaf of ginger, garlic. This is like a base like used in every Caribbean household. Like my grandma would keep this in the freezer. And then I'm just gonna get all this mirepoix stuff in. We're gonna cook off the tomato paste and then we're gonna bang it in here. Yo, the food that I cook, it has a lot of color in it. I like to see bright food. I like
Yeah.
living technicolor, you know?
Honestly,
I like to see like all these different
I
colors
do
on a plate.
appreciate that. I think it doesn't really bother me until I start thinking about it, how bland color-wise a lot of foods are. But imagine waking up every day and eating like beef stroganoff for your meal and it's overcast, right? You can't deny beef stroganoff doesn't slap. It's a great meal. But like that shit brown and brown. That shit brown and brown, you know? I feel like I can kind of understand if you have, but also she's stroking my beef off. Also, I'm sorry. There's no way to do beef stroganoff in that meme format. There's also like there's no like problem with tasty foods being one color, but like it does kind of wear on you.
Everything's doing its
Extremely
thing. The
loud,
oxtail is upscaling,
incorrect.
And then we're gonna add the
She's
chicken
stroking
stock.
my beef.
No one
She
wants a
beefing my
pale
stroganoff.
Gravy, you know, at the end of the day, this is a gravy. It needs to be a dark, rich gravy, not like this pale situation. Color is flavor. And then we're gonna bring it to a boil. We're gonna put
That's a
cartouche on it,
big
turn it right
fucking
down, and then we're
pot,
just gonna let it braise.
lady.
And that's the oxtail for now, and we'll come back to it later. So this is Jamie. He's one of my boys. He worked with me
Dude, he's so
before I
tall.
opened my own spot. And
Can we get Jamie a higher countertop? Surely it's like kind of malpractice. It looks like she's superimposed in front of a green screen. It looks like she's trying to demonstrate that he she's like in a training video. Like the people behind me, it's so perspective off. And I think the lighting too. But like bro needs a taller knife.
worked with me at other restaurants. I was expediting at Saga, and they turned around and was like, oh, chef, there's a starch here today. And I turned around and he's just so huge. I was like, oh. And then without thinking, I was like, you're hired. Because I was just like so shook about how tall he was. So for one of our dishes, we do peri-peri chicken. So these guys are gonna break the chicken.
Guys, listen. I know that they tell you that height doesn't matter, but this man got hired because he was so tall, he intimidated her by being tall into hiring him. And he didn't even say anything.
So we start off by taking off the wingtips, just like that. And then we reserve the wing for the boneless chicken wing that goes on our side salad with the chicken. We're serving the breast and the thigh, so it's a full half a chicken.
I grew up in London. Every weekend I'll go to Nando's and
Firewatch.
I'd like smother the chicken with sauce. So when I was R&Ding for this restaurant, I basically wanted to do a chicken dish, and you know, I just missed eating that chicken, and this is what we came up with. So Nando's is a chicken joint in London. So it was really a staple growing up, eating that chicken. And when I moved to America, there's no Nando's here, unfortunately. When I was thinking about what kind of chicken I wanted to do, that was just the first thing that came up.
I mean,
We
that's
brine
fair
it for a
play.
day, in the morning, late on the tray.
I think more restaurants, high quality, high end restaurants, should strive to sell basic fucking food that somebody was like, dude, I just grew up eating that. What would be your thing if you had like a Michelin star restaurant? What would be the thing that you ate growing up that you still, or that you eat now, that you were like, I would make this some fucking, I would just bring this elevated version. For me, it'd have to be like a crab something, which doesn't, I mean, that already exists, but like that's the one thing that I miss from back home is a fucking blue crab or a crab cake. Not a sandwich, just like a proper meaty crab. Bologna sandwich. Deconstructed bologna sandme. Oh man. Something Cuban. I feel like Cuban food. Well, I can't speak about non-major cities, but I feel like I've been eating way more Cuban food that isn't a Cubano. Like, I feel like a Cubano was the only Cuban food. It would be like just eating tacos as Mexican food, but now there's some shit around. Really good home fries. Ooh. Ropa. Yeah. I got dementia. I don't remember shit. Elevated hamburger helper is just ground beef. You can't convince me otherwise. I actually do like making that, though. Anytime I make box Kraft mac and cheese, not sponsored, I'll make like 4 to 6 ounces of ground beef, throw it in there with a little bit of sriracha on top and some sesame seeds. And that, my friends, is how you make a medium meal.
And we heat it with a fan so it like dries the skin.
My mom
So then
made the
when we
best
roast it with
Reubens.
honey-
I just made a Reuben for the second time this afternoon. I got to tell you, they're easy to make at home. They taste really good. I'm sold, and my blood pressure is rising.
And butter, it's like super nice and crispy. Oh man, what are we selling, about 40, 50 a night? Yeah, record is 64 chickens. A lot of chickens.
I was going to say,
We
that
sell a
chicken
lot.
doesn't look great.
That's our half chicken. So for the next step
But-
of these, we're gonna put them in the brine.
So we've been tucking them.
But, you know, clearly
they
it
need
is,
to kind of
'cause-
lay flat, and like the flesh needs to be out so the brine can like get in there. I tasted one a few weeks ago. I pretty much taste one of everything before service.
That
and
sounds
the breast
insane.
didn't taste
Lamb and pig
as like
sausage?
juicy. It didn't really have like the saltiness to it. So I found out they're tucking them. So we're not going to tuck them anymore. They need to sit out so the brine can really get in there and like juicing up that breast.
So this is our brine with toasted coriander seeds, black peppercorns, garlic, and bay leaf, and salt, of course.
That's what I put on my
Now,
pickle
We're
brine.
just gonna let these sit in the brine until tomorrow, when we'll pull them out and dry them.
You should, Kyle. Yeah, at some point,
So the next
yeah.
thing we're gonna make is our peri peri sauce. Pretty traditional.
Lock
Only
in.
things that are like a little bit different is the way we do the peri peris. We ferment them first. The peri peri chicken and the oxtail are like the two.
I'm never
most
going to
popular-
ferment shit at home, though. Because if you do it wrong, then something explodes. And if you do it right, but then wrong, then you die because you ate it.
dishes. They're like fighting for custody of the space. You know, it's like we sell equal amounts of both. So this is a peri peri. We keep them in a kiln jar. They ferment for 2 weeks before we use them. You can see it's like kind of bubbling a little bit. So this is the first time I'm opening it for 2 weeks. Smells really, really strong. It has like a, like for me, when I smell this, I like can almost smell like an orangey acidic smell to it. So for the peri peri, we basically take peppers and onions and we roast them until they're like translucent. And then we add our peri peris with peri peri.
Did you can fruit growing up? No. I did not can food growing up. I grew up upper middle class, my friend. I'm kidding. I don't think I know anybody that canned food, but like my grandma's on my dad's side canned food, but like that shit, no, most people didn't do in the 90s unless you were like prepping. Like canning food is scary to me. No. Way to practice canning food is to can water. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that. It's not it doesn't outweigh the benefits. Like, bro, he can't. They always roast your ingredients so the flavor barrier breaks out. I mean, yeah, I don't think. Here's the thing: if you're canning something, then you're buying it fresh, and then you're canning it, which defeats the fucking purpose. Most people throughout history can things because they grow it, and then they get the excess Right. So So if you're telling me to grow food, where the fuck am I growing food in an apartment in Los Angeles? And don't say a greenhouse inside because you've lost the plot. Canning things is not an essential school or thing for me. On the balcony, you can't even fit a grow tent there. But like, yeah, no, dude. You told me I gotta worry about botulism? I'm not down for this. I think it's a great skill to have. I would totally be down to do it if I did non-subsistence farming as a hobby. Do not ever want to be in a position where I'm fucking eating my canned food because I have to. That, I think, is a whole nother separate problem. You know?
Ferment liquid, our paprika. This is really important. It gives it a lot of flavor. We sweat it all down super easy, and then we blend it with our...
What if you brought too many strawberries and they were going bad? Make some strawberry jam and can it. I would simply be adjusting my strawberry purchase because the leftover strawberries required to make a canned worthy amount of strawberry jam seems like you bought 4 times the amount of strawberries you needed. And if you only have like half a carton, I would eat the strawberries. Yeah, but I hear you. Canning seems like a thing that you do if you have an absurd amount of leftover product or you want to do it, not because it's like more difficult than making stock with your scraps. People don't even do that most of the time.
Paprika oil, so it's a super bright red oil. So there's a lot of flavor in here. It's like smoky and sweet and like floral and colorful because I like color. You eat with the eyes first and then you eat after, and I feel like they both need to be hand in hand. It's like you should also visually like the food as much as you enjoy eating it.
That shit.
It's first.
All right, can I actually? I might be wrong. This is a hot take.
They both need to be hand in hand. It's like you should also visually like the food.
I blame food trucks and TikTok for popularizing this style of saucing. There's nothing wrong with the amount of sauce. I fucking hate the lined drizzle sauce. We used to have sauce aesthetics. Think about this. Riddle me this. Think about a fucking hot dog. Think about how we used to handle a picturesque hot dog. Now, what do they do? What do they do? We lost the beauty in the world. It's been everywhere. It's been everywhere. We lost the beauty in this world. It's the curvy hot dog line of sauce, of ketchup, of mustard, was the equivalent of a beautiful Victorian home. And this is a millennial gray home.
As much as you enjoy eating it.
That's pretty.
So I'm going to toast these seeds off separately in a pan. So we got coriander seeds and fennel seeds. When you start smelling it, that's how you know it's ready. We're trying to basically make a spicy hot sauce, but we want the smokiness in there. Whenever I eat peri-peri, that's the one thing that I really latch onto and love about it is that there's a really nice smokiness to it. There's all these different layers. So it's acidic, spicy, it's sweet, it's savory, smoky. All right, so we're ready to go. We got the onions, peppers, all of our toasted seeds.
Do they use a special blender? All my blenders say don't blend ingredients when hot, but I think that's just because they have a top with a hole in them. Am I correct? Because it releases pressure. I don't have that.
Extra smoky paprika oil. You can smell it. It's super savory and smoky. It's delicious. We got a white vinegar. We got a salt if need be. Start it off slow and then slowly, gradually turn it up and turn it up. Needs a little hand. You gotta get in there, you know? And then just the flavor, obviously. Pretty solid. You taste this, chef? Spicy. It's spicy. I'm always more peri-peri, more chili, more chili.
I want to have some spicy peri-peri sauce.
Sauces on the side, so people can manage their own heat level. You want everyone to enjoy it. You don't want people to be struggling to eat the spicy food. Our runners, our kitchen servers, their job is to make us tea all day.
At least
5 cups of tea
At
a day
least.
for an English person.
That's crazy. Wait, they got multiple English people? That's crazy. Yeah, I know that industrial blenders and kitchen material are like 4 times the cost of just like you could buy a good blender 3 times over, but still, I didn't know.
At least. I get really upset if I don't have the tea first thing in the morning. It kind of ruins the whole day.
Or at the start of service.
Damn,
it
he's
really
just
ruins
fingering the
service.
fucking tea
I feel
bags
like
in there.
Perfect cup of tea, no?
A little bit more milk in mine.
Anything milkier is not perfect. It should not be given to anyone.
So basically, we're gonna make salt cod. So this is our salt cod.
Like
we sold it for 2 days.
Holy salt!
This probably lasts us 2 days at the moment. Like we absolutely go
If salt prices rise, these guys are fucked.
through salt cod like there's no tomorrow.
So the menu is broken down into snacks, apps, in between.
That's a lot of dry brine.
And mains. So 4 sections of the menu. The salt cod is one of our apps as well. The salt cod is one of our most.
You're trolling. That's a lot of curing. Looks like they're using a lot of salt to cure that shit.
Popular dishes on the menu. We sell about 60 a night. It's served with a Scotch bonnet aioli, super spicy and flavorful.
After a couple of days, we then
Scotch
put it
bonnet
into water
aioli.
and we boil it like twice so that it doesn't end up too intense, basically. And then the other thing that goes in there is the potato. So the potato we have here, potatoes we throw into a big pot. Basically, the salt cod is boiled now, so then Jack's gonna just strain it off with the spider, and then he's gonna get rid of that water, and we're gonna do a fresh one and do the same thing again.
That's so
That
much
cod has
fucking
been boiled
fish.
twice, so then we pick it down, put it onto trays, and just let it dry out in the fridge overnight. Again, moisture is really important. There's not too much moisture, but this is like so dry now. Now we're gonna put the salt cod together. First thing I'm gonna do is whip the egg whites.
What do you mean you're gonna put it together?
This just gives the salt cod fritters a nice light fluffiness in the fryer. Salt cod is like, fritters are like through all the islands in the Caribbean and everything. This is just India's version, you know, probably how her grandma or something showed her to make it, but super popular menu item.
I grew up eating salt cod, like ackee and saltfish was one of my favorite things. My gran used to make us every Saturday for breakfast. I lived all over the place. I moved to France and they had their own version of salt cod Brandad, and then I moved to Spain and they had their own version of salt cod as well. So, you know,
Damn,
it's just
y'all are
always
doing
been
this shit?
around me in some way. So like when I opened up this spot, definitely like the first thing I thought about was salt cod.
So we've got the potato there, our salt cod, the main event.
Isn't it nice to know that this is what, like, I think a lot of people get freaked out because you're making food at home and you start assembling the things and then you're like, wow, this looks like cat food. And then you kind of psych yourself out and you don't see it through and then you end up with something kind of mid. Like, if I poured all my ingredients, even after all these steps together and saw this, I'd be like, I fucked it.
Get nicely into there. Spring onions, just the tops, or scallions, you guys call them. And then we've got a bit of dry mix in here. So this is a little bit of flour and some Trisol. So Trisol is just something that helps keep it crisp, basically. So then that all goes in there.
I don't like your words, Magic Man.
Okay. And then the gloves go on for the messy part. So I try not to like over whip my egg whites. Otherwise you get like lumps of egg white throughout the salt cod. It's better if they're smooth, then you can just fold it in. And then some lime juice. So it's like
okay.
hot, zesty, creamy. And then we have on top of that some gochugaru, and then a little bit of lime zest on top of the habanero aioli as well, which you'll see later. And so you get that when you dip your salt cod fritter in it. It's spicy and you get that fresh hit of lime juice to kind of, you know, freshen things up. My spice intolerance has kind of gone up since I've worked for India. I've been with India for like a year, but before that I'd never really cooked spicy food. And yeah, it's been really nice actually, but I can definitely feel my spice intolerance going up.
You mean spice tolerance? Spice tolerance. Spice intolerance implies that the longer you work here, the more intolerant you are to the spice, or am I wrong? Or is it one of those weird things that goes back and forth? Yeah, this is your sign. If you can't eat, you can eat less and less spice. That's what I think. That's what it sounds like, but he's saying the opposite.
It's all mixed. Obviously now we just need to taste it. I always taste a little bit of the raw mix, not too much, obviously, because it's a bit gross, but just to have an idea of where it's at. This just rests now for service, and we have our guy on the fryer pre-shape a load before service, and we drop, you know, maybe 20 of them throughout the night. We drop another 20 and keep going like that.
So the
Oh, that's a nice. Ooh, that's nicer than I thought. I don't love red, but I think I can really enjoy the idea they got going on. I could spend some time there. I hate the couches, but other than that, I like the idea.
Bar director Chris Figueroa, he runs a program downstairs. So basically downstairs, the design's different, the feel is different, the food is different, the drinks are different. We run the food from both Marquette and the Argyle from the same kitchen. It can be a lot, you know, it's a lot of work. So we have like our jerk short rib sandwich on a cocoa bun, which is just, again, another thing that's reimagined from the food that I grew up eating. Cocoa bread is like a huge part of
Cocoa
my,
bun
like,
jerk
upbringing.
chicken
So I took a
sando,
really old recipe and
hello.
turned it into buns. The cocoa bun recipe I have is delicious, you know, but we're just like doing something different with it to like fit the theme of the restaurant, basically. So many other cultures, you know, they're like, oh, I had grandma's, this is grandma's recipe, but I do this with it. It's like every chef from different cultures does that. Like, why can't like Caribbean food be the same, you know? It's like I grew up eating traditional Caribbean food. If I want to reimagine it, I should be able to do that. That's kind of the theme that I go with. What's happening, guys?
What's happening, chef?
Nice. Yo, we're 150 covers today. Really, really busy. We've been busy all week. It's been an intense last couple of weeks. We've been blowing up. So like the last 2 weeks is like every day is a Saturday, you know? It's for a small kitchen. We need to stay on top of our organization. And then just making sure you have enough time to set up. You know, our setup's quite big. We have a lot of things to like put out and like get ready before service. So just make sure that you guys are giving yourself a good amount of time.
Have you ever seen, we've watched a lot of these videos, whenever they do the pre-work like thing, have I ever watched one where you've been like, you know what? This seems like it was definitely worth taking 10 minutes to do. Like, no offense, but like, she's just being like, make sure you guys are on top of things. Make sure you guys are putting things out. It's been really busy. It's gonna keep being busy. like, all right.
To get yourselves ready and set up for service. Tasting, 5 o'clock as always. Make sure you're ready for tasting. Holding labels on everything. So be proud of what you're doing and like keep pushing. So we got 100 downstairs.
There it is.
150 upstairs.
Keep fucking pushing,
on.
baby.
Before here, I was one of the chefs at Saga and at Crown Shy.
The
so I
chat
worked
is
for
important.
Chef James Kent.
I feel like you
for
should hype
about
people
10
up.
years. And I think I worked in a lot of really intense, kind of aggressive kitchens before then. You know, I went to work with James and he was just basically like, we don't do this here. So like, he basically taught me the right way, how to manage people with respect. And like, I think that's what helped these guys trust me. All right.
That's fair. She
So
sounds
here's
like
our
a
oxtail. It's been on for about an hour now.
a much
We just
better
need to
boss than
start
half of
skimming
them.
it like every 20 minutes, 15 minutes. It's like really important to like get all of that stuff off the top, all like the impurities and fat. Just because if there's too much fat in there, when we gratinate it, all the fat rises to the top. It's just not nice. Yeah, so we got our Scotch bonnets, our Scotchies. And we're just gonna drop these
Scotch
in.
bonnet's got to be my favorite.
And again, we're gonna
Spicy pep over a jalapeno. I mean, over a habanero. They have more flavor. The habanero sometimes just tastes like you're eating a flower for 3 seconds, and then you are now eating what used to taste like a flower, but it's fighting you. But the Scotch bonnet.
Oil that
No
we're
knife
gonna
stab here.
Finish off this oxtail. And we're gonna keep the lid on it.
That's also not a lot of Scotch bonnet. Was that like 5 peppers for the whole vat?
All right, so we're about an hour and a half until service
Oh,
starts.
those are bomb.
So we're in full swing right now. Everyone's getting ready to prep. The service guys are here, and we're just like trying to tighten up and get things ready for service tonight. So it's pretty hectic, but we'll get there. We're just about to go through tasting. I basically take the checklist that has
That is
every
a
component
big-ass
of
prawn.
every dish, and I go through every single component and taste everything, look at everything, just make sure everything's okay. If every component is good, then we're ready for service. Everything's just gonna be super smooth. So this is the green mango sauce. like green mango and sorrel. You put a little bit too much salt on the hamachi. It's a little bit salty. And now it's about, you know, we check the labels, make sure there's labels on everything, make sure that things are in nice containers, clean, organized. I want you to pick through this mint, okay? There's some mint in here that's not nice, okay? Can you just lay it on a tray and pick it? Yeah? When Ellie
Yeah, see, that seems like fair. You know, she's just like, yeah, man, some of this is browning. Get rid of that.
you're ready for service. So now we're just like pre-balling these, and then they go in the fridge, and then when we get one on order, we put it in the fryer.
I love pre-balling.
Yeah, I brought the grandma's scoop back. It's more of a measuring tool. Just make sure everything's even size. Yeah, we just par fry them. We're just doing that because we're about to sell like 20 straight away. We sell so many of these. And they go in. They go in at about 350 Fahrenheit. I'm still not very good with Fahrenheit. I still do stuff in Celsius.
That's
all my team have to they all work off of all the recipes Celsius. Because I just still can't figure out Fahrenheit, so they all work in Celsius now.
That's fine. I don't think it really matters that much.
Yeah, so salt cod goes in.
Like
that.
Oh.
Lovely.
Those
So
are
this is a
fish
Scotch
ball,
bonnet
fish
aioli.
potato.
Scotch
Dude, those
bonnet
look so.
oil. Make it with.
Oh
Got the
man.
lime chef. Just a
That
little
could
bit chili
crush.
on top. It's just a warning sign. It's quite spicy. A little lime zest. That's it. So
That's
we're gonna
nice. Those look like almost like hush puppies.
start picking the oxtail. It's ready to go. So we pulled it out of the gravy, and now we're gonna start picking it.
Yeah.
It's like super soft and tender. It just like falls off the bone.
Yeah, so this is what we picked. This is the last part of the process. This is what we're serving them in, these copper Murillo pans. We go for 170 grams per portion. So I'm just gonna do a couple spoons here. And you just wanna flatten it out for the next step, which is the polenta.
I like a good portion
I don't
size. I don't
like
want anyone
polenta
to leave
that
here hungry,
much,
You know, it's
sue
like
me.
very important to me. So that's also a part of Caribbean culture as well. Like someone comes to your house, you should leave full. My gran used to do the same. Everyone used to go to her house to eat, and they all left with boxes of food and a full stomach.
So next I'm just gonna cover the oxtail with more cheddar. And then of course we have to finish with more cheddar cheese on top. Can't be too cheesy, you know? Can never be too cheesy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is cheddar polenta. It's just a nice even
Wait,
layer
the
of polenta.
whole
That's
layer?
Pretty much it.
Too much polenta,
Well, I'm
dude.
from England, so I grew up eating a lot of shepherd's pie. So I didn't want to put potato on it. I quite like polenta.
That's like two parts polenta, 1 part oxtail. But like I get it. It's just too much.
So I just decided to
Yeah, make grits, dude. Honestly, making grits and inverting this so the grits are underneath would have been. But that's just me fucking trying to tell a chef what to do.
And then
I'm sure it would taste great.
And then we pop it in the salamander. We get it nice and crispy. The cheese melts. Nice golden brown.
I mean, it does look good, but also, again, I can't stop seeing the TikTok sauce lines.
And then we finish it with crispy shallots and some more Scotch bonnet oil
Yeah,
on
that
top.
looks great. Oxtail gratin? Hell yeah. Never mind, bro.
So every
Subscribe.
day at 3:45, we scrub down the kitchen, blitz the stoves.
What the fuck
make
are
sure
grits?
The floors, like deck scrubbed, inside the fridge are scrubbed
rice,
and clean.
like tiny, smaller than rice granule pudding style rice, like porridge. Yeah, but it's corn. Bullshit. It's just mush. I love grits, shrimp and grits. It's not rice. I'm trying to explain the grain sizes. Grits are corn. It's like it's even smaller than couscous. It'd be like quinoa grain size. Yeah. So like it's like creamy sand almost. You ever had to kneel on grits as punishment? No, bro.
Things are organized. Anything that's not here for service is gone. And just making sure everything's cleared out. So they're going to make sure the stoves are cleared, the surfaces are cleared, shelves are cleared, fridges are cleared, and then everyone's going to take a break. We all eat together, and then we start for service. Yeah, so we're 15 minutes away from service. So This is like the last push for everyone to be ready on time. So he's just buttering and honeying the chickens right now, ready to roast. For when we're in the beginning of service, we'll start roasting off a tray at a time.
Yeah,
so
honey
you can
a
see
chicken.
like the chicken skin looks a little dry, especially this one here, look. That there. It's looking a little dry from leaving it out on the rack with the fan. So after that, we just bring them upstairs, butter and honey them, and then when we hit service, we'll start roasting.
Did I just see 2 allergy
Okay, he's gonna stop
scallops on the ticket and then they just cut to making scallops? That was devious. Allergy scallops P1, allergy shellfish P2, allergy scallops. Immediately cut to scallops.
Okay, he's gonna stop firing the chicken now.
They're like, fire, kill that table, kill P1.
Okay. All right, chickens are in, yeah? Jack, you're gonna fire this salad, yeah? Let's get the chicken wing in, please.
Why are we
So the
firing
wing that
salad?
we prepped earlier, we put in a buttermilk like salt solution, so buttermilk kind of salt brine solution, and then we leave that in overnight. We pull it out, and then we have like this really delicious dredge, and we toss it in the dredge with the frijol, and then we fry it.
Was that in the...
Toss it in the dredge with the frijol.
Why did they make that so loud? I thought something just broke behind me.
And then we fry it.
Quarter fire, 1 chicken. Okay, let's do
First ticket.
So this is our curry. It gets finished off with acid and like
Yeah.
a lot of curry leaves. Yeah, so this is the squid, and then the squid's literally just scored, and then we grill it, then we torch it, and then we hit it with a little bit of Scotch bonnet oil. And then these are our potatoes. I like a good
Crispy
in a
potato.
curry. So crispy rice. We have like nice crunchy pieces in here. Rice and peas.
Looks like
So the
wild
rice and peas
grain.
get hit with scallion, cilantro,
Ooh.
shallots, garlic, and then some parsley.
Yeah, curry, grilled squid, coconut rice, papaya salad. Man, my mouth is watering. Mostly because she keeps saying Scotch bonnet, and I know this shit would give you a nice clean heat.
I want guests to come in and eat and drink and leave full
Ooh, that bread looks
and a
fire.
bit tipsy, you know, and have a good night. I want people to be like, wow, I went to this restaurant last night. And Alex always says this, don't have to look up. Things are just there for you. You don't know what guests are like dealing with and going through. And I think it's important for them to come here and take a night to like really enjoy themselves. To be here to make people happy and enjoy their time out, I think is really important.
Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah, dude. That burger did look good, but it's not a burger. It was what did she say it was? It was a braised beef jerk burger or something. No, it was a braised rib jerk burger or slider or something like that. Which definitely looked good. Gerburger. Burger. Gerber. Jerk burger. Gerb. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. I forgot to check. I think we have new music for you guys. I mean, I know we do. I'm just forgot to check to see if we have the updated stuff. I'm not logged in here. What the fuck? We don't, but it's fine. I still think, unless we. Verify it's you. It's me, Google. I promise. Oh, yeah, it's the we got Born coming out next week. Yeah. This is I forgot this one was this week. We got Born coming out this week. Obviously we love the man. He's incredible. And we've been putting out a bunch of his songs. He is as much a part of the label as any artist can be. We don't exclusively sign people. And I love his music so much. Like he literally like pioneered a whole sound. And he really came into his own. So this one's called Can I? It comes out next Friday. And I've leaked it before, but it's super tight. Absolute club anthems. Yes, true. Chris Lake approved. I'm not joking when I say I never heard anybody make any of these sounds before this man started making these sounds. And the fact that he didn't just go straight into making like sound design dubstep, which he very well could have done. I'm so appreciative because it's such a tight track. We've got more from him, I'm sure, coming out this year, but that one comes out Friday. And I will have a pre-save for you tomorrow for that. Cause if you're not already, you can just sign up for our text message service, and anytime we release a song, we'll send it there. Or anytime we do stuff. Let's never go back to pots and pans trap, please. You and I are we're way different, man. We're way different. All right. We're way different. I want some plinky plonk shit. I want throw it down, bring the kitchen back. I want throw it down a staircase, Mr. Carmack to return.
We have some Wagyu here. This happens to be...
This is a restaurant that got a Michelin Green Star, which is zero waste cooking, which is funny to me that they're not even saying this is one of the best restaurants. They're like, this one is one of the best restaurants that doesn't waste. Everybody else wastes.
Some short ribs. We usually use a variety of different cuts to make our burgers. The One White Street cheeseburger, it is quite popular. I think it got a little bit more popular this summer when the influencer, the New York Turk, came in and ate our burger, and he said it was the best burger in New York City. We sell more burgers than anything because everybody wants to try it. It is your highbrow, lowbrow burger, intended to be like a Big Mac or fast food style of its two thin patties on a sesame seed bun.
Which I think is the perfect burger. If you're not smashing the burger, then when I'm making burgers at home, this is what I'm making. 2 semi-smashed patties of like 4 ounces or something like that. And then like, you know, a Big Mac replicant sauce, 2 pickles. I'm trying, and lettuce and some onions. Like, I'm trying to make that shit. Have you tried the Big Arch? No. I will not spend money at McDonald's willingly. I have not done that willingly in years. Every time I did get McDonald's, it's not good. I will take my money elsewhere. I'm serious. I don't get it. It's not good. It's not even a question of like if there are other options. If there's a McDonald's there, chances are there is any other restaurant or food service around there. And if not, you don't need to try it because you don't need it. Did you see Fallow did a cutting technique video? No, I should check it out. I actually had a Fallow video pulled up because I wanted to see their butter chicken, but
all the ingredients that we use are super high
look at that.
quality
That's what I'm saying. That looks fire.
and made in house. It just kind of ticks all the boxes of your perfect burger.
Now, how much is it? How much is the burger? How much is it?
So one white street is
I read that as first. Where do you work first?
Is a farm-to-table restaurant, being that we have a farm, Ruger Hill Farms in upstate New York, outside of Ghent.
You have a
the heartbeat
farm?
of the restaurant, I like to say, is the farm. That dictates what we're gonna serve, what's on the plate.
That's hard.
We are a fairly busy restaurant. We're doing easily over 1,000 covers a week. We've had the Green Michelin star for 2 years now. I don't think we look at sustainability as, oh, we have to be sustainable. I think we look at it as this is the right thing to do.
I mean, they're probably making, I mean, that's like vertical integration. If you own your own farm, so the owner owns a land, owns a farm, started the farm, made the farm, wanted a place to sell the product for the farm, started the restaurant. Now they have a successful restaurant and they all do it vertically integrated and all pays for itself, which is really cool. That is great. Don't get me wrong. But it's also like the equivalent of being like 7 layers deep into the first restaurant. This ain't like somebody's first rodeo.
We go through over 200 pounds of meat a week to make the patties here in house. Now that we have finished taking the meat off the bone and cleaning it up, we will be going down to grind the meat in the basement.
This guy's got a crazy cadence.
So now that all the meat has been ground,
Means
we'll
of
portion
production
it into
burger.
5-ounce balls, and then we patty those with our patty press. I am actually not really a burger person. When I was 21 years old, it was the first time I had a Big Mac, and that's the only Big Mac I've ever had in my entire life.
Oh my God,
I grew
he's the
up
chosen
on a farm
one.
in the middle of nowhere. There wasn't fast food restaurants around. Burgers weren't like readily available, so it just wasn't something that I had often or was a part of my life. But I do have to say, I like.
That is weird though. If he's saying that he grew up on a farm and burgers weren't readily available, why? Like, I get it. First of all, I think burger patty making machines are stupid. But like, like, what do you mean nobody just decided to make a burger? Like, my parents made burgers from time to time. The way my dad made burgers pisses me off. Oh my God. Every time I think about my dad making burgers, it makes sense why I really don't like burgers that are made that way. My dad would make big old fucking patties on the grill, like ones that were like this thick, and he would like hockey puck them. Like, it would be like Morton seasoning and then cooked on the grill so they had like a good char on the outside, but sometimes a little too burnt, and then like pretty much gray all the way through, which I would normally like, but it was such a big amount of meat that like you douse it in barbecue sauce and you would bite into it and it would be like you're eating bun, barbecue sauce, and a mouthful of just beef. It was so bad, man. I fucking hated it. German Fleischleibchen sized. Yes. No, my mom would make meatballs and flatten them a bit and call them burgers. Yeah, you could just call them like koftas or like, there's like a Turkish dish like that. And I would eat it. Yeah, I would eat it sad. But I'm definitely locked into the idea of a smash burger is the only way forward for me at home. My dad made rare steaks that were always under seasoned. I didn't understand why I didn't like steak for years. My dad would buy steaks too, and grill them. And when I think about how they moved, they never had like a good crust on the outside. They were just cooked to doneness. And I remember just being like chewing through them. But like like here's the thing. I don't think my dad's a bad cook. He's actually a really good cook. Like he got like if you throw him on a grill, he'll fucking figure it out. Like he grilled randomly for the whole family, not because he wanted to, but because he had to, because none of the other adults were there. He grilled like 40 chickens and like 20 steaks, right? And I could never do that with any consistency. But he never like made great steaks or steaks that I would be like, yes. So now when I make steaks at home, I fuck them up too. And I'm like, man, this is kind of hard. So I try and give him some slack in my head, but I didn't really enjoy eating steak or burgers at my place. I did enjoy eating like the biscuits and like breakfast foods we ate though. That shit slapped.
Like the thinner patties more than like a thick patty. Basically, we do the press for consistency and for speed. Also, our plancha is quite small. We can only cook a finite amount of burgers at a time. And since we're not just a burger restaurant, they have to be able to cook the burgers, but also do a lot of other things at once. So it is pre-pattied for the efficiency of the cooks.
All right, that makes sense. I mean, that looks fantastic. I think that's
Next thing
beautiful.
is the potatoes, which don't come with the burger, but we highly recommend you get the potatoes with the burger. Crispy potatoes,
Because we earn
it's like
more
our
money.
version of the French fry. We do a combi steam on them. Then we cut them up into rustic chunks and give them a little squeeze. Essentially what we want to do is make
They're just making smashed and fried potatoes. I hate that they're trying to make this anything more than just smashed taters.
a lot of surface area, because more surface area means more spots that can get crunchy. So that way we have a super crunchy potato. These will then get fried up for service, and they
No,
get
but he's got good
seasoned with
he's got good
the
technique.
chili salt and chili sauce that we make with chilies from the farm. The potatoes is a great side with that. Classic burger and fries fulfills that need, but it is definitely a side that I would say almost every table does get, because who doesn't like a crispy potato? It is something that we sell out of almost regularly. We've been running it with a sriracha aioli. We ferment the chilies in-house, and then
Sriracha aioli is the #1 way that you're gonna step up your game. Listen, you got frozen potato chip or fries or tater tots in your fridge. Kewpie mayo, sriracha, like 4 parts Kewpie, 1 part sriracha, maybe even like 5 to 1 or even more depending on how spicy you want. That shit makes every mediocre thing taste good. I put sriracha mayo on everything. They should come with the burger. That'll be $42, Ed. No. No.
And the byproduct of making the sriracha sauce is this pulp that's left over. It's stuff that most people will be like, right into the bin. We dehydrate that. It gets turned into a powder once it's dehydrated, and that seasons the potatoes. And
That's
so it kind of
smart.
comes full circle that every part of that chili has been used.
That's cool.
It's Tuesday morning here at 1 White Street, and we are getting our farm delivered.
Ew. Dukes and Texas Pete will not work. Consistency-wise, no. No. No.
Brigger Hill Farms is in upstate New York, and they supply us with all of our produce. We get the farm delivery twice a week, Tuesdays and Fridays. This week we were getting many items. Celery root, that goes with our duck dish, the Hudson Valley duck. Also
Those are
with the duck
big
dish is gonna be the
cabbages.
good Mother Stollard beans. Savoy cabbage, this is gonna be for the lamb dish. Basically the way that we plan out the food
Casual.
is what the farm grows. It's the highest quality produce I think you can get. Having the ability to cherry pick and select exactly what we want is a real benefit. These cabbages that have just arrived from our farm this morning,
They're
will
perfect
be burning
cabbages,
them
though.
to make a burnt cabbage.
Cabbages look like the little gremlins from Cell Saga and also nut sacks. What are the gremlins called again?
Jus that goes with the lamb.
the
I would say, like,
or whatever.
when I went to culinary school, which is 20 years ago, burnt stuff was a big no-no. I remember getting scolded for a little too much blackness on my meats or on my vegetables. But now, over the last several years,
that looks burnt as
think
fuck,
that
though.
burnt
Cyberman.
has become an actual, like, flavor to use. Charred is in.
Charred is in, though, and that is correct.
Now that I have finished burning my cabbage, the next step is to juice it and get all the burnt cabbage juice out of it.
Oh, see, that's
so
fine.
we can
That's
make
fine.
the sauce.
Char does not taste awful. You just don't know. Actually, that's not true. I think char and the taste of carbon and burnt, that's not healthy to eat. Unless you're abstaining from eating meat, then you are going to eat this and you're going to like it. Unless you don't drink any alcohol, then you're going to eat burnt cabbage from time to time and you're going to like it because you're not going to fucking combust into cancer cells. All right? You're not, this is not carcinogenic. You're not going to like die from this, please. It's certainly not great for you on a scale of eating burnt carbonized items every day, but it's not bad. I promise.
Lamb neck. I love using lamb as much as
Is
possible.
coal healthy? That shit you put in a grill? Coal is not the you need to pick up a book. You need to pick up a book and stop arguing with me. There's nothing I can do for you.
It's one of my favorite ingredients. We do a simple cure on this, inspired
You will die
by
if you
some
leave your
types
house.
Of barbecue.
You're
salt,
right, it is burnt.
brown
All
sugar,
burnt things are
and
coal.
Black peppercorns. I didn't want to impart too many flavors. Just wanted to be able to let the lamb neck flavor shine. I like to use this cut specifically for the fat. The fat on the lamb neck is
Big fan of
very
lamb
thick,
neck.
provides kind of a protective
Lamb
layer
neck
for the
shawarma.
meat. It's going to impart all this flavor and all this juiciness into the actual meat.
That's a good season.
I also like to use lamb neck again because it is a lesser, I guess, known cut, and I'd rather be serving an offcut and trying to change people's mind and perceptions than just going for the easy grab of a lamb leg. These
It bothers
particular lamb necks
it probably
are
bothers you
coming
because it's a
from
neck,
Colorado.
you know?
For some reason,
not a pretty
lot
cut.
of meat purveyors and a lot of meat stores in America push Australian and New Zealand lamb. I don't understand the whole idea of getting our meat from the other side of the world. If we can use a product that is from our country and more local, I would rather do that. And
That's fair. That's fair. You just have to understand that there are levels to them shits, you know? It'd be like saying, if we can't use Maryland blue crab, why don't we use, Korean blue crab in our crab cakes? That's reasonable. That's a reasonable take. That, however, tastes different, bro. Tastes different.
And Colorado lamb is pretty awesome. I am from Colorado, so I'm a little partial to using the Colorado lamb. We let the lamb necks cure for about 36 to 48 hours. That's going to be enough time to extract a good amount of moisture out of it
He said
and get
cure,
the
we're back,
seasoning
baby.
and flavor into the lamb. Then we hot smoke it. The lamb
my
is kind of like a
God.
deconstructed
Oh my
lamb
God.
sandwich.
Oh
lamb.
my God. That's fucking insane looking. I would house this. Oh my Lord. The bread, this is it, baby. This is what it's all about.
Gyro that people can build at the table.
Yes.
There's a smoked lamb neck is slowly hot smoked at a low temperature, cooked until it falls off the bone. And then we have the burnt cabbage juice fortifying the smokiness of the lamb.
Oh,
and then we
yeah.
have some pickles. Those are both growing on the farm. Flatbread that we bake in the bakery next door. Essentially,
Whoa, you got
all
a
of that,
bakery
you
next
fold
door.
it up and eat it like a lamb sandwich or a lamb gyro. And I would say almost every one of our large tables definitely gets a lamb to share.
Oh my God.
The building that One White Street is a very iconic building because it was owned by Yoko Ono and John Lennon at one point, and that made it a historical landmark in New York City. They did own it, and
Okay.
they turned it into an embassy, and this was the Newtopian Embassy. And that's actually our LLC is Newtopian Embassy, which is kind of funny, but it's a little joke.
What?
We use a Muscovy duck from the Hudson Valley. We get these in
Dude, Yoko, they did too many shrooms, man.
a couple times a week because we dry age them in-house. Duck is known to be on the menu sporadically throughout the year, but in this iteration with the confit leg and thigh and the beans, it's only going to be a cold weather offering from us. Our Hudson Valley duck is loosely based on a classic French dish cassoulet, which is duck and beans. I would say the duck is probably our #1 selling
Duck is my
protein
number
out of
one
the
favorite
entrees.
protein, but I don't
Basically,
know
you're
about
going
the
through
duck
about
and beans, bro.
250 to 300 pounds of duck a week, and that's that. Butchered duck ready to go and age for the next 2 weeks. We have the beans. After we receive them, we soak them overnight. Then they get cooked in a pot.
This is why beans suck at home. Did you guys? This is one thing that I feel like we take for granted. Fucking beans, bro. You gotta soak beans for 24 hours or you fucking die. For some of them. Sometimes you gotta soak them and then soak them again and then boil them because you will die if you eat them. And you're just like, my dumbass is like, you put the dry beans in the boiling water, get salt, you're good to go. You have an Instapot. I know, I can make refried beans, skill issue. I'm not saying it's not a skill issue. I'm saying it's a knowledge issue. A knowledge issue. See? Wait, what? Exactly, brother. Exactly. We're just out here, people among us, myself included, are just out here living in a beaned world, not aware of the amount of bean work that needs to go into making beans edible. The soaking is to reduce farting, but you have to cook it enough or you get sick. Same thing, but you did. Jess knows better. You can age poultry. In Japan, they have strict health regulations to the point where you can legally sell and eat chicken sashimi. So yeah, you can do whatever you want, bro.
On the stove with some aromatics, mirepoix, slow simmered until they are tender, which is what these guys are. These are the cooked beans, stewed, cooked, tender, and delicious. After they're done.
Why does everybody use my water cup for this shit? It turns me off of drinking water out of it.
Done cooking, we cool them down, and they are just held until we need them for service. A lot of people say what grows together goes together.
I'm
I
just
usually try to
drinking
cook
bean juice.
by Mother Nature telling me what to do. I was raised on a small farm in Colorado, and that's just the way that I grew up, where it was just very much waste not, want not. I think that's the same thing here when we're creating a dish or have different projects and we see something that is quote unquote trash or a byproduct. I'm always like, what can we do with that? That's not done yet. That has more to offer. And especially being the produce that comes from our farm, we want to throw away next to nothing.
Yeah,
This
I mean,
is
it's a
what
good idea
the
to have.
Finished dried duck looks like. This is 12 days old, almost the 14 days of 2 weeks dry aged. So you can see it's shrunken down in size. The skin is a lot tighter. The skin is a lot darker, ready to be roasted. It's gonna be way easier to get the skin crispy, and it's gonna have so much more
I need to get a
umami
meat
and flavor
prong.
because we've lost all that water content.
Damn.
So with that is the duck cassoulet. Crispy skin, falling off the bone, tender meat, and that's sitting over the ragu of the Good Mother Stallard beans with celery root puree. And then we have a
That
jus
duck
made of the
looks
duck
pretty
bones
tasty, I
that
ain't
is
gonna
infused
lie.
with ginger and rosemary. So
Yeah.
everything together is very much a heartwarming dish in cold winter months.
Yeah, I would fucking
Something I would
house
really like
the
guests to
left
take away
one.
from
and the right
the
one,
restaurant is the cooking of here and now, trying to eat local, eat seasonal, support small farmers, try not to waste stuff. I think that is just a great approach to making our food culture stronger, better, and hopefully more longevity with having good food.
How do you convince people to? I don't think that, you know what the problem is? It is so hard to do anything zero waste. And by hard, I mean mindfulness to a level and preparedness to a level that most people aren't willing or have time to do. So it's just kind of like, I try and not waste a lot of stuff, but then I have to like plan, you know, like I get to like pretty mid-level waste, and then it's like not worth the time or effort to not waste, right? Like he's able to spend that much time not wasting every ounce of the food because he is selling it, versus if I'm at home, me spending another 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours to make some stock that costs less if I just went out and bought it is a problem for a lot of people. I like making them. I'm just expressing that, like, until you have this clear-cut benefit of, like, maybe the negative side is that food costs so fucking much that you have to do this, but, like, yeah. My problem is I can't make the stuff taste good. You can. You can, dude. I promise you can. You just have to know what you have to identify what's not good. You learn, yeah. You learn. I need to get another drink. But I want to watch this video because I am obsessed with butter chicken. And it's one of my favorite things to make in my Instapot. It's also one of the first things that I'm going to try and introduce my girlfriend to in Indian food, as she does not eat sauced proteins, nor does she eat Indian food. I looked into the idea of going into culinary school. The only way that I will do that is if I had some windfall in life that made it so I could spend time working in an industry that most people are going to fucking like look like they're gonna end their lives. That's a luxury to cosplay as somebody who needs to do that, not something I want to strive for. You know what I mean? I would just like to go to be a better cook for myself. That's what I mean. Yeah, there are one-off cooking classes for stuff for individual styles. I think for me, I don't want to just stop there. I want to be coached and really drilled into my head, like basic, not just food prep, but like ability to prep food across many different surfaces, utensils, tools. Like, you know, I want to be able to walk into a friend's fridge and be like, all right, I got 4 things here. I got you. I can do this. I got this. You know, I have a nice knife set. That's not a problem. Hold on one sec. Sorry. I'll get a drink. Holy shit. Dude, I'm scared to see my fucking heat air conditioning bill this month. Excuse me. Love cooking for me and my partner, would hate to do it as a job. Me too. Terrifying. Huge step up. In fact, it took me a long time to get comfortable to cook for Kaylee. Like a long time. And then when I did, it's still really soul crushing to like fuck up food. And then you're like, oh man, wasted time, money, and effort. But I'm getting so much better. Ooh, let me check it out. ID. Ooh. Thank you. Anyways, butter chicken is the easiest thing and the first thing I learned to make in my Instapot. The benefit, I can make butter chicken with an Instapot anywhere without looking at a recipe. So easy. The negative, I can't make this shit without an Instapot. I mean, I could conceptually make it in a pan, but the product will not be the same because Instapot. And that's kind of what is going wrong with a lot of my cooking. I think I leveled up my ability to make meals with certain tools like the Instapot, but I didn't improve my ability to cook at all. And that's why I'm trying to use less Instapot. This is easy. I don't know how they're going to make this, and that's why I was interested in watching this, because I don't know how to make this without one specific tool. Crock-Pot is easy as fuck, and I love it. Instapot is Crock-Pot and Instapot in one, because it does the same thing. So you might as well just upgrade to the Instapot, get rid of your Crock-Pot, and they look better. Instapot is a pressure cooker. It's just it's just a pressure cooker. There are 400 million brands. You could use a rice cooker, which is a pressure cooker. All are the same things. And pressure cooker, yeah, it's huge in India. Even the old school stuff, not really, but yes, it is. But you know, you're getting my point. You can use like larger ones, and like the old school like steam ones where you just basically put the lid on and whatever. This tool is incredible, and you should get one. They're like $70. You could get one on sale for like $50. 45 minutes or under, and you can have this plus 3 additional servings, and it's so fucking great. I don't know how else to sell you. Air fryers suck ass. I think air fryers are the biggest psyop anybody's ever done. It's a shittier vertical convection oven. You get a larger countertop convection oven. Just get a larger toaster oven that does air frying, aka convection ovens. Like, air fryers aren't that convenient either. My convection oven does a fucking rotisserie chicken and air frying. No, I don't know how to explain it. Pressure cooker has nothing to do with air frying. Air frying is just moving hot air in a circular motion. It is a marketing term. It is a convection oven. Most ovens have this setting. The benefit is an air fryer is small, so it instantly heats up. Your convection oven or a countertop oven that has an air fry setting is the same thing. The exact, and mine has French doors. I can look in on it and I can be like, that doesn't look done. It has a light. Needs preheating. Not really. And we're talking 35 seconds, guys. Come on. I'm trying to express to you, your air fryer offers no convenience at all over a small convection oven on your countertop. What it offers negative convenience. The countertop oven will allow you to do everything that you'd want to do in an oven, include make a full 12-inch pizza, right? But you can do the air fryer stuff. Air fryers are half the size. They're not. Get a smaller convection oven. You have a full-size oven. Preheat the full-size oven. Preheat the convection oven on your countertop. One will take not a long time. You can argue with me, but I have all 3 things, and I cook 2 to 3 full meals a day. You know? We rage in. No, I'm trying to help you. I'm just saying, if you like your air fryer, you will love the tool that is better. You're like, I like a knife. I'm like, this is a better knife. And you're like, my knife's convenient. I'm like, this knife does everything. I don't even know how to compare it. It's so good. If you have an oven, you got it all. If you have a small oven, you have it all times 2. Anyways.
Chicken might be one of the most popular curries in the world. So we wanted to learn how to make the best version. And to get it right, we brought in Chet Sharma, the chef behind London's best Indian-inspired restaurant, to show us how it's really done.
We're here with Chet Sharma, who runs one of the best restaurants in London, and he's been watching my curry videos, and they've left a little bit to be desired, haven't they?
Well, no, I just think, you know, if you're going to get curry, you need some authenticity behind it.
Yeah, that's true. Is this the traditional butter chicken, or is that?
There is no traditional butter
is that
chicken.
a hard thing to sort of define what it is, or?
Yeah, I think I'm always really careful about the word traditional when it comes to Indian food, because with that many people in the country, everyone has a different perception of what tradition is. Now, Morty Mahal, they introduced the world to butter chicken, what we call mulg makhani, and so this is kind of based on their version. So it's basically marinated and grilled chicken.
Butter chicken was born with Chef Kundan Lal Gujral created a rich tomato and butter and creamy gravy to revive leftover tandoori chicken. Revive leftover. The poor man's leftovers. This is why this shit tastes so fucking good the day after.
That's served in a really creamy tomato-y sauce. So we're going to get started with a bit of an unconventional butchery. Now, Indians, we butcher things slightly different to Western butchery, which actually, having been Western trained, was really hard to work backwards into something more Indian. And the main reason is that with chickens, because everything that we cook in terms of like curries is always going to be really slowly braised, we want to keep everything on the bone. So even the breasts, we don't take them off the crown. It's a really weird way of doing things.
What?
With chickens, we never use the skin.
Ah, okay.
And so, these aren't things that you'd plate in like a fine dining restaurant. Like, they don't look elegant, but in the final curry, it's going to have a lot of benefit. So we have leaner parts, so a lot less bone, and then the darker meats and...
Fried rice or butter chicken, best leftover meal. Butter chicken. Mostly because fried rice is just doesn't get better as it gets older. It's just fried rice. But like butter chicken or any curry or like even chili, anything that has meat or stews and spices that can absorb additional flavor after a time is way to go. Leftover barbecue chicken nachos will die on the sill. If you haven't used it for a sandwich, usually my progression is barbecue chicken sando, and then maybe, you know what? You're right. Maybe that, or throwing it on a rice bowl with some additional like sauces.
It's weird to think of the shoulder of the chicken up near the wing, because that has a lot of collagen and that needs a little bit more cooking as well. Now we move on to the key part, garam masala. Now garam just means warm, so it's a mix of warming spices that we gently toast,
good to know.
grind them. This isn't a quintessential garam masala recipe.
I think it's something I don't even recognize here.
So cumin up in this corner here, some coriander seeds, fennel seeds, these amazing telecherry peppercorns, cloves, nutmeg, stuff that people maybe haven't seen before. Black cardamom, really smoky and intense, like quite umami rich in flavor.
I have all
Cassia
of
bar,
these.
not cinnamon, cassia bar.
I don't have
Slightly
cassia
different
bar.
to cinnamon, not as sweet. Dried ginger, maybe a little bit lesser known. The leaves from the cassia tree, so not
Cassia
Indian
tree
babies,
is interesting.
taste like.
Okay, so the only two things I don't have are the cassia stuff. I don't know what the fuck that is. But like, I feel like cardamom pods are like, black and green cardamom pods are like the essential parts of basic curry spices, right? So like, surely you have them on hand if you're making that.
Tea, like black tea. If you call
cassia tree is just curry leaves. Oh, that makes sense. I do have curry leaves. They just whitified it. They're like, don't fuck it. Don't eat. It's just curry leaves. All right. You're not using them for anything else, Chief. You're just going to put that in curry.
Can't get these, don't use bay leaves. Put a little bit of tea in your.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
loose leaf tea.
So my mum's secret, which she's going to be really upset with me giving away, to her chickpea curry
Getting all the secrets here.
is black tea.
Okay.
So she cooks it in black tea. This is Duggerful.
What?
It's a type
Mushroom?
of lichen, intense,
Lichen.
like earthiness, almost like truffly.
I've never even seen that before.
Probably of all the spices, probably the one that's a little bit more expensive, but you don't need a great deal of it. Mace, the outside of the nutmeg, rose petals. So these are Gujarati rose petals. And
Rose
then this is Shahi Jira. Shahi means royal, so
No
royal
clue
cumin.
what that is.
Often described as caraway, but, but actually somewhere in between caraway and cumin.
Oh, Oh, so it's different.
See, garam masala for me is the stuff that I get in that bag that's branded.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And it sits in my cupboard for like literally a year, and I use it every now and then.
Yeah.
Do you recommend getting these individual spices and grinding them fresh when you want to make a curry, or do you reckon it's best to
just get the
I
garam
think it's good
masala?
to be realistic. Try and buy the whole spices. Make your own garam masala.
Guys, I'm gonna be so real with you. This is a great example of what we were just talking about. All right. All of this spice to make a thing of garam masala in your thing, in your like, in put it in your storage is gonna be like $40. Or you can buy store-bought for like $6. So I don't know, man.
It will last a lot better than a store-bought one.
Yeah, okay.
But that said, if store-bought's all you can get,
go for it.
Go for it. Ideally, get it from like an Indian supermarket if you've got one near you.
Marinated
Or
first,
yeah,
right?
just go to an Indian
So here's
supermarket.
our garam masala. Some extra
For sure,
cumin,
whole ground
because
has fresher
garam masala
flavors.
is the house blend, but each recipe needs its own tweaking and pimping. This is green mango powder.
Tweaking and pimping?
Quite a lot of salt. Your marinade should be almost like unpleasantly salty.
Is that because it's going to go sort of get dissolved into the
Okay.
sauce?
Yeah, kasuri methi.
I usually
now this-
try and limit my
thank you for how
salt
fresh
in
that
this because of how salty it already comes out.
This is one that I would only ever buy from an Indian supermarket. Because
did he
the
say?
freshness of this that I would think is about how fresh that is.
Kasuri?
Yeah, that's
So
The fuck
so
is that?
This is one that I would only ever buy from an Indian supermarket.
Kasuri
Because the
Meti?
freshness of this is really important. This is fenugreek leaves.
I think the first time I discovered it, it proper changed.
Okay,
like, how
I
made
can get those.
Indian food.
Yeah.
That's
I didn't
easy.
realise that
That's
was,
in the
like,
grocery
pretty much
store.
a secret ingredient.
Turmeric,
Just-
along with
was you
fenugreek,
just
probably
lead
my
with-
number
I just
two
needed- I'm like-
most used ingredient. This is black salt. Doesn't look very black. But in the same way that fish sauce stinks, this stinks and has a really
Black
important
salt?
place in our food. Coriander powder. This is Kashmiri chili powder. Proper Kashmiri chili powder. After that, mustard oil. I'm just going to make a...
I think the biggest issue that I
semi-dry
have
mix
with my curries is
mustard
that
oil.
I don't break it. Like it's kind of counterintuitive. Like the only way to get good curry is to like cook it to the point where it literally has so zero moisture and the oils separate. So I know they're just Hindi names. I'm saying that it's funny for me because I'm out here trying to like piece together what they could be, and then he's just like, it's fenugreek. But this does look great. That's a lot of fucking seasoning too. Like that's a year's worth. So maybe if you wanted to make this much,
Hung yogurt. Get home. A sieve lined with kitchen roll.
Yep.
Yogurt in there. Leave it overnight. Means it sticks a lot better to the chicken.
Huh?
You can see how thick that is.
Yeah.
Holy
And that's
shit.
because the
Wait,
chicken's going to
whoa.
a lot better to the chicken. Kitchen mix with the mustard oil in there. Hung yogurt. Get home. A sieve lined with kitchen roll.
Yep.
Yogurt in there. Leave it overnight.
So hung yogurt is what is it in American terms? And then he's saying you put like a cheesecloth over a sieve and then put that in there so the moisture drips out of the yogurt? Hung yogurt is what he actually said. Oh, he's not saying he bought a thing called hung yogurt. He's saying he hung yogurt. Buy plain yogurt and hang it in a Muslim cloth. Right. Yeah. Okay. I was like, imagine me going to the store and be like, you guys hang yogurt here or what? They're like, what the fuck? Okay, so it gives it that texture.
sticks
That's
a
a
lot better to the
crazy
chicken.
texture that I've
You can see
never
how thick
seen.
that is.
That's like,
and that's because the chicken's
perfect.
going to release water. With this, it's just ginger, garlic, and some Indian lemon juice. If you're really in a pinch and you can't get Indian lemons, there is a ratio, and we can put it on the video below, of lemons, limes, and grapefruit to get to the right flavor.
okay.
Yeah. Ideally, I'd really massage that in and leave it for, let's say, about half an hour, just to open up all the pores. And what you'd start to see is water coming out of the chicken. Now, this is a really important thing. I learned this working for your old boss, Heston Blumenthal.
Oh, really?
So take that chicken and leave it in the marinade.
Chicken's all done, prepped.
So we're going to get started with the sauce now, the makhani sauce. And makhani actually means butter.
Yeah.
No
So
gloves?
we're gonna
Why do
start
they need
actually
it?
With some, well,
They're cooking amongst
often called
friends.
clarified butter. This is just ghee. In the meantime, I'll get you to slice some onions and just dice these tomatoes. Here I just have a little bit of garlic, some ginger, and green chilies, and they just need like rough chopping. It's a really easy sauce to make. So you kind of put everything in more or less together. You can see I'm not being super fine with the way I'm cutting everything because it's all going to go in a blender at the end.
Oh, and look at this. Just you and your boy chopping some shit, locking eyes. This is a B2B. This is actually kind of fire to think about. Like trying to be in the kitchen while somebody's like, can you dice these? And yeah, this is cool.
Anyway, so my ghee's melted. I don't want it super hot, but I am going to splatter a couple of spices in there. Whole spices here in this case, some cumin. And that's what we mean by splatter.
Oh, so that's actually a technical term.
And then some cardamom.
What did he say?
Splatter. Spices here in this case, some cumin. And that's what we mean by splatter.
Oh, so that's actually a technical term.
And then some cardamom. And these should pop open. You can see the cardamom changes color. And actually, the key with Indian tempering is what you put in first brings the most flavor. So this is not a particularly complex sauce. You know, ginger, garlic.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is so many more steps than
Indian onion.
my weeknight
So,
chicken butter chicken.
Our blue Peter moment from earlier. Quite a lot of onion.
More like what we would call a banana shallot.
Yeah, or if you're really lucky and you can get something like a tripea onion.
Okay.
Probably the closest flavor.
Chicken is.
So I'm not
You're only
looking
gonna.
for color on this. I'm not trying to get it brown. Got it on quite a low heat now.
You're only
I'm
gonna
not even
get.
worried.
You're only gonna get like. You don't. There's nothing inherently wrong with your body touching shit, right? It is if you touch raw meat and then you touch anything else. Okay.
About cooking out the raw spice. That was coriander powder. I'm going to put in a little bit of turmeric, quite a lot of chili powder.
Okay, so this is what's going to give that really robust color.
Yeah, so Kashmiri chili is not very spicy, which is why we actually put green chili in there as well. And actually quite often you'd eat this with slit green chilies on top as well. And then a whole load of tomatoes. And you can see that there's no color. We're not even really sweating the tomatoes down here. Broken cashews, which just been lightly roasted.
Cashews, man, those are OP.
So it's just going to concentrate, reduce the tomatoes.
Cashews are OP. Soaking cashews and making like a cashew blend is OP for curry.
Are there for a lot of acidity, a lot of vibrancy. I'm actually going to put a little bit of water in here.
So no tomato paste.
If you're desperate.
Yeah.
If you're desperate.
If you're
it brings a lot of
desperate.
jamminess. We don't want jammy tomato flavor.
So the water's there basically just to help it steam and let out some of the natural sort of.
Well, just to stop it from catching as well. And you're probably going to need to add some water when you blend it.
That is pretty hot. It's got a bit of heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you said Kashmiri chili wasn't that hot.
Yeah, I put green chilies in there. So this is coming up to a simmer pretty quickly. And then I'm just going to put a lid on it and leave it for a long time. It'd be really French to put a cartouche over it if you really want to, but...
We do like a cartouche.
Yeah. Cooking meat over charcoal is very much a Middle Eastern thing. That's
So they're gonna
made
cook
its way
it
to India. It's a nice thing
over
about being conquered so many
charcoal.
times. You just took the best of everybody.
Which is OP.
Skewering each piece individually, each cut.
Yeah.
So whole bird, you get 2 drumsticks, 2 thighs, 2 shoulders. The idea is really here is cook the marinade because there is raw ginger, raw garlic.
Like that is the perfect marinade and consistency. And I always wondered what they were doing that was making it look almost like kinetic sand. Because you're like, what? Why? Like, how do you do? Because every time you make it with yogurt, you're just looking at it and it's too wet. But this is for sure. The meta is the hung yogurt.
Things up so that flavor can go into the sauce.
Now the problem is making.
And then just a little bit of ghee.
Oh.
So I've cooked my my dark meats first, drumstick, thighs. I'm going to take the shoulders, which will be the next longest thing to cook.
If you were doing it at home, how would you sort of and you didn't want to use a barbecue, how would you do it?
Whack your grill up to maximum, open all your windows. You just basically put it right as close as possible, like really almost touching the
To the element. Yeah.
So this is going to be completely raw inside at this time, but I'm not really concerned about that because it's going to go in the sauce.
That looks so good.
Non-negotiables with makhni sauce.
Fuck.
We have kasuri methi, dried fenugreek. We touched on it with the marinade as well. Just, yeah. Right
So I
at the
can't make
end,
this
so
at
keep
all.
the
There's nothing I can
full
do.
freshness, all that aroma.
I'm
And
cooked.
this is koya. So
I
this
can't
is
cook. I'm
probably-
cooked.
Probably the ingredient that everyone's going to struggle to get. It's not easy to find. So this is milk that has been cooked down for at least 4 hours.
What would you replace this with, or what do you think is
What?
best comparable to it?
Probably evaporated milk rather than condensed
Yeah,
milk.
isn't
Okay,
that
so a splash of
evaporated milk?
Yeah. Cream now. Koya, milk solids, kasuri methi. And you can, like already the smell is
Crazy.
completely different now. And basically blend it for a couple of minutes to make sure it's really nice and silky. As we're blending it, we're gonna add our salt and our butter in at the same time. And it'll mellow everything down.
All right, so this has been blitzing for what, like 5 or 6 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, the
That's
dish is
a
called
lot
makhni,
of
so it needs to
blitzing.
be like velvety and buttery and soft.
It's incredibly
Oh my
smooth.
god.
There's a really good way to get smokiness in at home. It's a method called dungar. It's
Oh, he
basically
said
where you smoke the
broiler?
sauce. A really nice piece of charcoal. Being brought
I mean,
inside.
I could just.
Drop this inside. A couple of cardamom pods, some cloves, pan with some ghee, and then a lid on top.
Whoa.
Depending how much smoke you're going to get through, you can either do this for a couple of minutes, even 1 minute, and you're going to notice a difference. Max 10 minutes, maximum. As it is, we've got grilled chicken, so we don't actually need to do this. But you want to do it in the oven or under a grill. If you do this to the meat first, before you put it on the skewers, you can get that smoky charcoal note running through it. And onto the pieces of chicken here. So we've put on all these. They
but-
cool down a little bit. Now,
I
morning,
don't
they might
know.
still be-
I don't know if that's obtainable for me. That's an incredible idea. And I've never thought of like fake smoking, but real smoking with charcoal and ghee.
more in the middle, which is fine because they're going to go in the sauce. Always pull towards yourself fast and then push. If you don't do that, some of the char, it can rip the meat, especially when it's hot. When it's cold, it's less of a problem. This for me, you have to eat with naan, not naan bread.
I got fucking
which is
skewer
bread
tech.
Yeah.
Naan is all bread. You want to eat this with a flat bread. Take the different bits of the chicken and then chop it. I mean, as it's rested, you can see it's still a little bit raw.
Yeah.
But we're going to get it in the sauce. We're going to reheat it all through together. And then actually, this is going to blend back into the sauce as well. And don't miss any of this stuff.
All that bark. So I suppose the cashew nuts and the butter will thicken it up quite a lot, right?
Quite a lot. And then we'll just add some water. There's no measurement for water because sometimes you have to see how much water comes out of the tomatoes, even the onions, like that'll vary.
Oh
as
my
well.
god, that sauce
Bring it
looks
to a simmer,
insane.
lid back on, and then just let it finish cooking out. So instead of garnishing with leaves, we use coriander stems.
So I'm
a lot
telling you in the
for
Instant
Indian
Pot, you
chives.
can get something that
Indian
looks and
chives, I
tastes
like that.
60%,
And
70,
also,
80%
you
as good
put
as
in a
this
boiling hot
in
curry,
40
They'll
minutes.
actually hold up, whereas leaves will just disappear. You can do this in an hour and 15 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
If you've got garam masala made and things like that,
Yeah.
you can do it pretty quickly when you consider how impressive the final result is.
Bit of a different experience than just standard
my
curry house
God.
where you just get cubes of chicken breast, right?
Yeah, and honestly,
Yep.
chicken breast really off the bone is the worst thing you could have for this.
That is true entirely, but if you're just American as fuck, it's really easy. So it's just butter chicken. Well, that is the video, the ultimate butter chicken. But like, you know, if you're American and you just like, but yeah, chicken thighs way better, way better, way better.
You need richness. It's too thick to eat with rice.
Yeah.
This is made for bread. If you
That-
insist on eating with rice, just put a little bit more water in there.
That's true. That's the other thing, dude. Like, it's too thick with rice. It should stick pretty much entirely to the chicken. But the ones that you make and that I'll make in the Instapot, it's like over rice, which is still incredible, but it ain't.
Yeah.
Just to let it a little bit looser.
Is this sacrilege?
Yeah, but you're not Indian, so you can get away with it.
You're screwed. Oh, I can't wait. But it's incredibly creamy, but it's also like, I can taste all the spices. It's got this like subtle heat as well. So I was worried about it at the beginning, but it's so banging. The main thing is the smoke.
Yeah. It's just not the same dish without the smoke.
No.
It really isn't. We were talking about the koya, the kasuri methi, those kind of things. Of course, they are essential, but really, the char from the chicken is what makes the dish.
100%. It's beautiful. So good. Chat. Thanks so much.
Chat. I would just massacre that shit. I don't know if I'm going to watch these next two or if we're going to go in the content, but I am curious about this because it looked like an aesthetic car video, but I could hate it.
It just really doesn't make sense to do anything on a car when you live in New York. Sometimes when I'm doing it, I'm just like, why am I doing this shit? I don't know. I mean, why? Maybe because
that's a good box. That's a good box. Oh my god. Yo, that's some fucking... Guys, I will never not laugh when somebody just puts a fucking dictionary intro at the start of anything. Like, this was like a meme when we were in like an elementary or like high school. Like, invasion, verb, to take over one's land. So how exactly did, you know, To Kill a Mockingbird invade my free time with its story? Oh, it's left hand. Why did he get in on the... Why do you do that?
Hyung in
Oh,
Korean
because there's no
is
room
like
on the
older
left
brother.
side.
All right, picture this. We were in Brooklyn, Bensonhurst, Bay Ridge. We lived in Marine Park.
God,
I
that's
was
a
just
good box.
fortunate to have Hyungs in the community. And with this Hyung named Mike, he was like a car guy.
All right, but that's fair that they're introducing it, because otherwise I'd be like, what the fuck is a Hyung?
To the extreme. We always went cruising, and he had this one friend, his name was Bobby, and he had an IROC Z.
The IROC Zs, man. These things terrorized high school parking lots for years. These are classics. And they were all like, the paint job was fading on them with the T-tops. Yeah.
And that, to my young Mike, was like the pinnacle car at that time. It was my first experience in that car, like racing on the highway. I'd be in the back seat, we would just like cruise around. One time we went to go see a Yankee game, and there was like this old school Cutlass, had a motor swap. And we were on the Deegan, coming back from a Yankee game, just like weaving in and out, racing. I would like turn around and be like, he's there, he's right behind us. You know, like I was so excited. It was such a different experience that I was like, this is what I want.
What's up, Clevis? Oh, you guys parked over there. All right.
Somewhere in Pennsylvania?
Sung, nice to meet you.
Sung and Derek.
Yeah. How are you?
Bro, I'm geo-guessing right now. What the fuck? Where in Pennsylvania?
Okay. That's all I got. Yeah. She talking some love and affection. Now that she plotting to get on and get.
Where the fuck would there be a shop like that? State College? Nah, it's Philly
One
area.
of my other youngs from college, he had a Passat GLX. It was the first experience inside like a European
I'm trying to
car.
boost some
I just thought
DVDs.
it was like a totally different level. And the VR6 motor, it was super torquey. And it was so much faster than my like 90 horsepower Civic. I told you, I got the Civic, right? And then after I got the Civic stolen, I wanted to get a new car. And that's what set it off. A 98 Volkswagen Jetta GLX.
He's running spoons. Hector's running spoons.
Like every paycheck deep. This is when I had like a legit job, legit paycheck, and everything was just, you know, I was making more money, so the mods just got more expensive. So I got an AMS supercharger on my VR6, molded in magnificent, like perfect body kit, and then I wound up blowing the motor.
No.
It was great, but then I got burned. I got burned because I did stupid shit. I wanted to be the pinnacle of all Mark III Jettas or Golfs, right? So I did everything I
that
could
is clean
to it.
though.
And looking back at it, I would never do that stuff again.
Yeah. It's a difference between trying to be like the car and then trying to be your car. Because this is so sick.
When I was your age, I was driving a Hyundai Sonata for about like 4 or 5 years. So I was done. I was done with the scene. I was like, I'm done spending all my money. Let me just focus on my life. After I got married and got my own place, I was like, okay, it's time. I saved up about like 20,000. I just love the fact that it was the first M3, the lines, the boxiness. I didn't think it was a certain point, but I just knew I just wanted to keep that car forever.
Dude, if I had to, 15 years ago for 20 grand is a pretty big spend on this. If you think about it in inflation, he was probably, that's like what, 45? You know, but that's how I felt too when I was like, you know, you spend so long chasing after the best like idolized cars in the world and like the most expensive ones that you sometimes forget that there's like some definite affordable sauce in there that you only get reminded of when you see one in the wild and you're like, fuck, I forgot about that. They're like 100K now. They're like 60K. I was going to say, like, there's no way you're getting an M3 for 20K. He said saved up 20K. We don't know if he financed the rest, but
15 years later, now I have a different motor. Everything's been touched and it's like totally personal to me now.
Hey, hopping in 6-speed, it ain't no push start. DTM on my BM, a big boy. Feeling Raleigh.
something about loading an engine block into a Honda Fit is so funny to me.
It's just me and we move like a task force. If we race tickets, run on the landlord.
It would be so fun to at some point reach this level of car guy, but I feel like you truly need to be in them shits. The historical plate is so sick. Oh my god, that boy is full. It is full.
Except Sundays, bitch, you better know the name. I go fast, she go fast.
Oh my god, it's, dude, I mean this with the utmost certainty, the most insanely OP dad car or classy car. Like you drop your kid off in a suit in this. Oh my god. If my friend's dad pulled up in this in a suit to pick him up, I'd be like, hey, I want to come over. I want to hang out with your dad.
Anything on a car when you live in New York. Driving, parking, all right, jump on the BQE. You can't go fast because there are potholes. You're gonna bust your oil pan. It's a different breed, you know, like a different breed owning a car in New York City. Look at this shit, man. Look at the shit we gotta do, man.
That is true though. I feel like I am less pained by the potholes in LA streets, but like, bro, sometimes I be hitting shit and I'm like, if I didn't have a foot of clearance on my car, I probably would have just destroyed it. It's really fucked up.
Tongsang in Korean is like little brother, or it could be little sister as well. I don't know when it flipped, but you just turn into that young. my wife is just always like, why are you doing this? But I don't know. It's like, for me at least.
Oh my God, that's
my
such a
car
sick shot.
Is an extension of my personality.
True.
And I feel like my car is my form of art on wheels.
True,
So
yeah.
some people collect art. Are you walking around with like a sculpture on your shoulder? You can't do that, right? So at least I can, drive my art.
Yeah. I mean, there's that in every aspect of life too, not just car oriented, but like
Why do I do it?
do love
I don't know. But I'll
that
tell
you
you
can
what,
drive it.
Because I did it, I have friends that I probably never would have met. It sounds funny, but dude, these are like my best friends. They don't know the camaraderie that we have.
Yeah, you're into watches, bro. I bought
think
them.
there are other
I love mechanical pens for no reason at all after
the community
discovering them and cars alone, pulling up, like, it's so fun.
Say, like, a lot of my best friends are from the car scene.
It's never cringe to be super into something. It's cringe to be super into something and let it consume
Who lives in your area?
everybody around you.
Is into cars.
Like,
That common denominator. Is
be
just
into
so
something and be passionate about it, but don't be like obnoxious about it.
right? Because you're going through like the same struggles.
Dude, what a sick... New York gets such crazy cool expressway and freeway shots. We don't have anything cool in LA.
Part of a
Like the
community,
Brooklyn Bridge, the tunnels.
either your time, your ear showing up, and it takes a while, but knowing the right people and having the right friends.
Yeah, somebody said the mechanical keyboard watch machine pen pipeline is real, and I'm like, oh no, audiophile.
And I enjoy hearing stories, telling stories, laughing about it.
Literally every car commercials on 6th Street. Yeah. You get great nature shots in the hills. You can't. True. Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, this is a nice video. Yeah, you're right. Somebody. Oh. I've watched all of their videos recently. I guess I will subscribe. All right, last video, and then we'll get into the fucking... I don't even know if I want to... You know what? I don't want to...
This is the Bismarck. Lay down.
Yeah, I'm good, actually. Yeah, I'm good. All right, content time. Someone's selling their game collection at your work, and it's the coolest collection you've seen. It's like 50K game collection, like video games. That's sick. No houses today? Usually we do, but there weren't enough to make me want to go through them. Blame Zillow. But yeah, it is what it is. All right. Listen to this beautiful song. I'm going to get some water and then we'll get into the content farm. Ow.
Hesitated over love, now you're taking over us. Cause you waited long enough, hesitated over love, now you're taking over. I can't just believe it. I cannot receive that. But I can just believe it. The strongest shoulder won't hold you up. Cold October won't call your bluff. Cause you make it dangerous when you're playing games a lot. Now you're taking over us. Cause you make it dangerous when you're playing games a lot. Now you're taking over us.
is probably the worst way to damage your. Jesus, that's kind of loud. It's kind of the worst way to damage your hand. But we were getting groceries yesterday, and I was putting groceries in the car, and one of like the bags was like 30 pounds, and it slipped off of my hand and pulled my thumb down, and I heard something crack, and I think I tore a ligament in my thumb. Because there's nothing else wrong with it, but feels significantly weaker and I can't grip things. So I think that is incredible. Can we get a new music thread for the farm? Yeah, why not? No, I'm not going to start lower. This is plenty. I don't think the downvoter's rabid. There's only 4 with downvotes. Could have an adulation effects, maybe. It's called Gamekeeper's Thumb, Avulsion. Yeah. Well, good to know. You going to World Cup matches? My dad loved them to death. He applied to get World Cup tickets, and he's like, I'll let you know if I get approved. And I was like, okay, thank you. Please let me know, because I also applied, and the minimum ticket price for LA that I've seen are $750 a pop. I'm not paying $1,500 minimum to go to a fucking game. Trust me when I tell you this is a once in a lifetime and I really want to go. Like, I know that there are many people like me. And trust me when I tell you I have the ability to do so. I do. I can. But I'm not going to do that. The tickets, the price for parking, which I would not do at SoFi, was $250 for the interior lot. So we're talking about me spending $5,000, not really, like $3,000 probably for everything involved to go to a soccer game. Guys, that's a fucking trip to Europe with the bad gas prices. Like, I can't. I've had too many great experiences in my life, thankfully, that cost very little to nothing, that it's really tough for me to conceptualize a sporting event where I could have a negative outcome. Exactly. The worst thing that could happen on a vacation is get food poisoning, and then I'm sick in paradise. And I'm mad I don't get to experience it, dude. I would be stressed the whole time. You want to go to watch the Ravens play in a Super Bowl? Fuck no. I want to be alone in my apartment walking around and peeing with no line. Yeah, I could have gone to the Dodgers World Series game. They were like $500 or $400 a pop too. And I was like, I don't go to the Dodgers games because I hate physically getting there. Yeah, sports have been ruined. They should. The best experience in sports in America are lower tier leagues. Europe, you guys get to watch your like local teams play, and there's not like they can't ruin those yet.
Middle of the Everglades. An old NASA space rocket, 100-foot underground from the Cold War.
Jesus, I didn't know there's a guy there. He said NASA from the Cold War? Are we sure we're not talking about
rocket, space rocket,
as opposed to a non-space rocket?
Wild. We're stepping on this concrete because I don't trust these grates too much here.
No, you won't end up in a drink.
That's crazy.
That is sick, but terrifying. I was like, it's just a ballistics missile. People are like the experience, and I'm like my comfort. I can, yeah, okay. Here, how about this? Everything gets ruined when you do it, and everything gets ruined when you do it more than once. And when I say ruined, I mean that your biggest expectations for things likely happen before you experience them. Like Paris syndrome, going to Disneyland, whatever. Oftentimes, the thought and the idea and the dream are more engaging or exciting than the actual experience. And I don't think it's fair to put that on my future self, to think that I hindered or hurt my ability to enjoy it in a better way, right? And it's like, yeah, I just think it's a tough one. I would recommend, the only sports I go see are the cheapest tickets ones. You know, if I want to watch the Lakers play, we already did. We watched LeBron's first game back because he coincidentally came back during the cheapest tickets we bought during preseason for $28 against the Nuggets. Like, that was a great experience, bro. Now, if you ask me, do I want to pay $200 to watch the Lakers? I'm like, no. How could what I got be any better or any worse than what, you know? So it's just, I think the experience is great. And it's totally worth going and doing concerts and stuff. But if you live in a big city, it's oftentimes more important for you to plan around doing it elsewhere. That's just the reality of it, you know? It's just the reality of it. It's probably cheaper for me to go to, it's cheaper for me to drive to Anaheim and buy 2 tickets in the shade behind home plate to watch the Angels play the Orioles than it is for me to buy any ticket for the Dodgers and sit in the highest nosebleeds. And the Dodgers are in the same city as me, so it's like...
Me and my friends. Me and my friends. Me and my friends.
Bro said that in the whitest way possible. But I gotta say, you know what? You got a good group of friends and you grilling out. Hell yeah! Underneath the floodlight out back is quintessential. Cheap tickets, go see a WNBA game. Yeah, and WLS or whatever the NLS, NWL, whatever the women's soccer league is. Yeah, the problem is I don't even want to watch good basketball, like good competitive playoff basketball. So I don't want to spend less money to just be in a stadium for something I have no connection with. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have any connection with the women's league. I will watch the shit out of women's Olympic and World Cup runs. They're one of the best women's teams. They're fun to watch, but like, I don't want to watch college sports. I'm not paying to watch UCLA do anything ever just because they're here, you know? God bless my parents. They're out there watching the UNC women's field hockey finals and shit. And I'm like, why? And they're like, we're bored. I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, your kids don't go there. Fuck yeah.
You missed it. Let me shut it down. Yeah, you missed it again. No, can you rewind it? All right. After the first time it goes. Level 1, very easy. Stop. No, wait. Stop. Stop. The Disney point. Stop. How did I mess that up, right? Oh boy. Butter. Butter, bird, bubble, bird, bubble, bird, bubble. Bird, what are you supposed to say? Tweet. I don't know.
This is your version of earn. Is that the stock car from NASCAR?
What if I told you your taste in music isn't random and it's actually your nervous system telling you what it needs? I'm a therapist and also
No, I don't need that. Whatever that is stupid, is not stupid. Good. I don't know if that's big. Why there's no need for that. Come on, man. I read, first of all, this is ADHD and EDM. First of all, I think I read a thing that like something like 70% of all stated things on ADHD and ADD on TikTok are just straight up complete nonsense. Like there's like, come on, man. You just don't. Just engage elsewhere. You like music because you like music.
Top, bottom. Mattress on the floor top, like he doesn't own any furniture, he eats off of paper plates, but you know it's going to be the best you've ever had. This is Verse. This is what Verse looks like. You know it, I know it, Justin Trudeau knows it, Katy Perry knows it. This is a Verse man.
What is Verse?
This is the top. This is a top. This is a top top me. This is a top. We're gonna come back to this one. This is a bottom. This is also a bottom that must be protected at all costs.
Okay, we love
A
John
soft top
Summit.
who's gonna pull out all the stops. You're gonna get the mood lighting. You're gonna get the candles. He's
You
gonna
know,
make
it's kind of weird because I know some of these people, so I just don't know if I want to watch somebody talk about where people I know would take it without them knowing. Does that make sense?
It's time for the percolator.
Hey, guess what? Arizona was the fastest runners in the entire country. Who won it? It was you? You did 15 fucking minutes. Make some noise right now for Phoenix, Arizona. 1, 2.
Make some noise for Phoenix, Arizona. Make some noise for Phoenix, Arizona. Is this his name, bro? A 15-minute 5K is wild, though. 5 minutes a mile. Is he just playing a run club party? There's this many people that run? Is this a post-marathon? Are people dancing? This is a full festival. What is happening here? This has got to be an ASU show. It's Dipla's run club shit? Oh. Diplo has a run club? It says Diplo's run club. Is this... You know what? There's worse things. I have a lot of questions, but you know what? There's worse things, I guess. Here's the thing. I, at some point, thought it would be fun to have a lead van with a DJ playing 140 BPM so everyone could just hit stride and run. This is manipulated content.
Get down!
What the fuck are you holding her for?
Yeah, it is. Good call. Good report. Nice eyes.
I want to share something with you guys. I've been hesitant to do it because I want it to be perfect and ready. Screw it. I'm just going to share it. Forgive my messy basement. It is what it is. So,
looks like a basement.
I bought a 3D printer and I did a thing. So I started off with printing these tiny little truss pieces and I stepped on it. It looks like crap. So I decided to make bigger ones. And I made bigger ones and I started connecting.
Nice
and
trussing. He made an
but they're
EDM festival.
Small. They wouldn't connect very well. So let's make a bigger truss. Made a bigger truss. The problem is printing it sideways looked like garbage. So I need to print it this way. So I did that and started looking pretty. The problem is when you put pieces on here, they wouldn't stick and these stupid little pins kept breaking out. So I started making these little corner pieces and corner blocks and tried to make it to work. And you know what? They did not work very well. So, you know what? I need to make a tongue and groove thing. So I started making tongue and grooves for them and didn't work very well. And finally got them to work a little bit better to cut them off and made a lot of mistakes. And then you know what? I finally got it to work. I started putting them together. And so I started making these pieces of truss and making little corner blocks with them and making pieces for them to work. And then I started printing line arrays. But then I thought, can I make them separate? Okay, that'd be cool. I tried making them separate and making them work, but do the tongue and groove thing. The tolerance is too tight. So I tried to put, it just didn't work. So then I was like, you know what? What if I put magnets and drill holes on it? And then maybe they connect like this. And then maybe I could do little 1-tons with it. And then maybe I could do arrays and then do consoles. And maybe your computer monitor can be the LED wall for your concert.
If watching this video before seeing him, you would have never convinced me this man did not look like he lived in the forest. So much free time
with it, and then
and
maybe I could do
it's pretty sick. I'm more impressed by the the array
Maybe
being
your
held up
computer
by
monitor can be
sheerly the
LED
counterweight.
wall for your concert.
So the hope is to maybe put them on my website and be able to sell these so that you guys can have little mini.
Good luck, man. I hope that I can't imagine how many nights he spent telling his wife, no, honey, I got to lock these in so I can sell these. It's going to be your big thing. There's going to be so many people setting up their shit like concerts. Barbie concerts for real. What if Mini Ultra? That's what I'm saying. Like, isn't the whole thing about 3D printing, like, put it on the general site so anyone can use it? Excuse me, that was gross. Oh my God, this is so sick. Who said they liked watches? Casio DW2000 Blue Line. There's something about this form factor. This might be one of the only watches that I could possibly wear and not feel fucking losered out of my mind. Because every time I wear a watch, I feel like I'm trying to fit in. But this looks like the perfect size, form factor, aesthetic. I love the link. I love the smooth polish. It's aesthetic. It's clean, but it's not over the top. Titanium, square and solar, so hot. Get stainless steel Psycho. You'll fit in. 200 meters for real? Yeah, I have a Tissot skeleton watch. It's the only watch that I kept that I like and own. That I bought like a decade ago. More than a decade ago. You posted it, BZ? Hell yeah. Tissot? Yeah. I don't know. TISSOT, if that's what you were asking and not the pronunciation. But like, I also have a super small Casio. I didn't get rid of it. I still have them. I'm just saying, like, I don't wear any of the other ones, really. Like, I don't know. Check out the conveyor system watches at devonworks.com. I think I've seen. Yeah, I hate these. I think these might be my least favorite products ever. I'm going to be honest. Not if you like them, I think that's fine. I think these are objectively dog shit. I don't want this. I like. This is the watch I have. God damn. I don't know how to. How do you? I don't know. It's this. It's this. But it's this. It's this one. And oh, you can't even see it. Sorry, it's this one. I like it. Why? Because it looks good when I go to weddings. And it also looks good when I'm going to dinner. And it also doesn't look too fucking crazy. But I love mechanical stuff, seeing mechanical things and things move. It's so sick, right? But what I don't like is, and I like this, like this is cool and sleek, you know, it's like, it's low key and stuff. I do not like G-Shocky stuff. I did have one. I had the first watch I ever bought when I was in middle school was a Fossil. Okay. And that was not great. I have some weird watches that I bought because I think they're interesting, but they're awful. Yeah, I think watches are tough though, because you can get a really shitty watch that looks really nice and it still tells time, or you can get a really nice mechanism and really incredible quality that costs less and still tells time, but both have different reasons that you'd buy them. So, you know, holy $5,100. This is the kind of shit I would probably wear if I was cool, or if I had infinite money and I had style, but I ain't got that shit. This is insane. This is like that, like Swarovski shit. No, I think for watches, I like a good mesh chain link for casual, and then I like a chunkier one. Great thing about watches, some of my favorite watches that I ever had. I wonder if I have a super small Casio. I'm talking it's like the smallest watch face you've ever seen, and it's a little band. That was one of my favorite watches. It was so cunty. It was just fun to wear around.
Walk a mile in these Louboutins, but they don't wear these shits where I'm from. Walk a mile in these Louboutins,
Why are there people still like on the machines?
but they don't wear these shits where
Like this bro is filming. Like they're all just like, hell yeah. Harold Marcus Gerard. That is, you're either hexing me or that's a watch. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck you just said. That was your second message. Do better. Wow. Wow. That's beautiful. I have I watched a video on Philly cheesesteaks and how to make and what made the most sense, and the dude was like, Hamilton Ventura skeleton watch goes hard. Okay, last one. No. We are not compatible people. I don't think that it doesn't. You have to understand what I'm talking about. There is a very real person that can wear this and pull it off, and it is largely not going to be most people. But that doesn't mean that it can't be cool in its engineering or its difference in look. It is not what I could or would ever wear. I just buy the official Resident Evil Requiem watch. What do you think of Breitling Aerospace? Why are we getting to watch this? I didn't even know this. Breitling's pretty good. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like no. I don't like this. Just join the fucking Air Force and die for your country if you want this. I mean, literally, I get it. It's not for me. It's like a G-Shock. It's like a G-Shock thing where I'm sure it's great. I mean, I was military. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure it's great for the uses. Do I look like I'm going to be in a situation where I need that watch to function at its peak? I trip downstairs sometimes. Like, you know, sometimes the robot, like to me, getting this watch is like carrying around the like ultra tank ThinkPad notebook for combat zones, right? I like computers. I love the engineering that goes into making an unbreakable computer for combat zones. I don't want that in my daily carry, right? Like, but you know, that's a lot. Not with that gamer dent, it's not that bad. Yeah, it is. Where's my tech deck? You need a G-Shock, bro. G-Shock this, G-Shock that. How about you go find the G-Spot, bro? Come on.
What are you doing? It's 3 o'clock in the morning, man.
If you had to guess, what do you think the cash flow is on that building right there?
The entire building? Dude, I don't know. Just go to bed. It's so late.
I could use the money I made on those index funds.
Bro, wasn't it like...
I can't. Yeah, why is this so quiet? This also still has the majority of the video to go. It's actually that quiet because they filmed at 3 a.m. POV, your Chinese mother-in-law is struggling to understand your interracial relationship. Oh, and the woman's white. Even funnier. Okay.
Yellow man. Yellow man. White man. Baby is white skin. Baby is Asian. White and Asian together make new thing. 就是not too white, not too
Correct.
yellow.
In middle.
Middle.
Yeah.
But the funniest, this is like, I feel like this is probably a, oh, they fucking cook, by the way. I think this is the funniest, like, appropriate way to handle the subject for somebody that doesn't exactly know how to dance around it. Calls her own son Yellow Man. Yeah, because she is asking in an innocent way a question she doesn't understand and wants an answer for. The phrasing sometimes could be worked on, but the intent was not good, was not bad. You know? Like sometimes people just say, yeah, using simple words. I want to extend the life of my rotors. Will this work? Yeah. I mean, if you did a couple more layers, I think it would. What did people say about this? Like, I wonder if somebody actually was like, if it's for storage, sure. If you're planning on installing them, then be careful. The tape will make some extra grippy. Buddy, this ain't the Dark Ages. Go get yourself some aluminum duct tape. Oh, man. Yeah. See, there's some good stuff out there still.
Whatever happened to? There's a little bit of a voice crack at the beginning of each word. Whatever happened to?
Imagine, that's actually legitimately impressive. Imagine being this person's roommate, though.
Kids giving the Tibetan throat singing. I'm getting better at that.
Damn. She's cooking on that.
Wait, let's move on.
Boy that I once knew.
Wait, we're kind of giving.
Maddie.
Not bad.
Boy that I once knew. The boy who said he'd be true. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
All right, that's pretty good. I also really couldn't watch any more of that. I hate that song so much, but that is like legitimately incredible vocal control. Hold on. Did I leave? I'm fucking stupid, guys. I was I went and I got my water and I thought I got a drink and then I was like, where did I put? I didn't actually get one. And I just forgot. So that was what happened. Anyways, sorry. It was very confusing to me. We know, we still love you. Thank you. 33, by the way. I started taking meds for focus and attention. What am I looking at here? Not the birth control. Oh, man. Is this technically wrong to get the sheep? Like, technically wrong, but what if we started serving... What if, guys, Italian-based pharmacies where you take the pill because it's cooked in ravioli? Okay. No? All right. Italian empanada. Incredible how many different versions of countries, versions of like fried dough or cooked product in dough wrapper that countries have done.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
Hoops and soups. It's funny because I know. Wait, is that the fucking Mexican restaurant off Sunset by the? I don't want to leak my address. Give me a second. Why is LeBron there? He's the Chowder Lounge. It's off of Sunset by the Comedy Store. Yeah. Yeah, it's the old Mexican restaurant. Anyways, that's cool.
Oh yeah, that's his teammate.
Oh my God, dude. Is he okay? Dude, what is Pony Express? What is happening here? This is not AI. Texas Pony Express rider accidentally clotheslines himself on a highway sign. Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo Pony Express. The relay calls for riders to hop on horseback and travel from Houston to Austin to deliver invitations to the rodeo state leaders. And they say America doesn't have any culture. This is our version of the marathon. Chocolate milk at the swim up bar. Yeah, in the life vest. Oh my God. He didn't even, I needed to see him make it across. He didn't even hesitate. He's swimming that. Our swim up bar is even enjoyable. That's spoken like somebody who has never experienced a swim up bar. And to that, I apologize. There might be very few things on this planet that are more enjoyable than a swim up bar in a nice location. You know? Because you're not actually swimming, you're just standing in water. And then you can put your drink down and go for a swim. And then you can put your drink, but then you got to go pee out of the water if you're a normal person.
You'd think those cars have to go crazy fast to pull off that loop, right? But what if I told you that the actual speed they'd have to go at minimum is probably lower than you'd expect? And I can prove it.
Probably
with
is.
physics.
I
the
just
main
saw
thing
it,
working against
but-
these cars is gravity. It's constantly pulling them down. But because they're moving in a loop, in a circle, they're also experiencing something called centripetal force, which keeps them pressed against the track. For the driver, it actually feels like they're being pushed into their seats the whole time, even when they're upside down. And that's
I
because
know.
of a force called the centrifugal force. Technically, it's a pseudo force, but let's not overcomplicate
You ever
things.
been on a
To
roller
avoid falling, the force pushing the car into the track, the centripetal force, has to be at least equal to gravity.
Okay, listen, I haven't taken physics in 20 years, but even my dumbass doesn't. This is like physics for a 5-year-old.
Pulling it down. That gives us this equation. And thankfully, the mass cancels out, meaning it doesn't matter how heavy the car is, only the radius of the loop and gravity matter. The loops in the X Games stunt were 66 feet tall, meaning a radius of 33 feet, or 10 meters in the better unit system. Plugging that into our equation, the minimum speed of the cars needed to stay on the track was just 9.8 meters per second, or about 35 kilometers per hour. That means that this loop could have been done in a school zone, and the drivers wouldn't need to go a single kilometer over the speed limit, and it would still work.
That's cool, though.
That is way slow.
That is cool, but I don't think I liked anything else. The fuck does it mean in miles per hour? If you want to know the miles per hour is something, can't you just take it's what is it? Just it's 0.4. Can't you just take half at 10%? It's 1.6, so 35 kilometers divided by 2 is 17, and then you add 17, 35 is 42, whatever, 20, whatever, other way around. Who knows? It's not real, and you don't have, kilometers can't hurt you. You don't live in a place where you need that.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I
1.8.
have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone.
It's 1.6. Yeah, you guys are fucking stupid as shit.
Street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and
You confused it with nautical miles? Bro, never speak on anything again. What the fuck? You Googled that. Like, what do you mean you confused it for knots?
I'm the only one and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk my shadow.
Okay, I just don't need this anymore. It says scenes from a dermatology conference in Hawaii. I see a bunch of people not getting sunburned. The full fit is kind of wild, but like maybe they're onto something considering that sun is the reason that you age. Like they're still doing shit. Curse of knowledge and action is very real though. Like there's nothing like, they got to be sweaty though. Oh no. You listen. People wear clothes that cover their bodies in hot places because that stops the sun from burning you, and air, like the materials they're made of, airflow. It's like, why, like like if clothing was linear, nobody would wear clothes in central India, you know, or like Saudi Arabia. Like, I'm not explaining that at a certain point, being hot is just being hot. You know? But these people are wearing like tech wear that just kind of. That is historically true for India, by the way. Okay, historically versus now we just wear societally appropriate clothing that is generally speaking the same as wearing nothing. You know what I mean? How do you even like? Stop staring at me. You make me uncomfortable. It's like there's no need to stare at me, dude. You could have just looked elsewhere. Yeah, it was cool.
Have y'all noticed that the Arctic Glacier bags have a sans serif font now? Sans serif font now. Why did the logo need an update? They sell bags of ice. I mean, I sort of understand if they were a tech brand and they want to look ahead of the times. But was the old bag really that bad? They sell bags of ice. And you can tell me that everything has to change. Even bags of fucking ice gotta keep up with the day. But they're the only brand of ice where I even know the name. So why do they need to have an app?
Why do they need to have an app?
And they're doing AI and they're posting Nate Bargatze on their Instagram page. And I think we're overcomplicating this whole thing. Arctic Glacier, you sell bags of ice.
See, this is great. I learned about Arctic Glacier hiring a real private equity guy or person to just go crazy on marketing to fuck up something that needed zero marketing. They're right. I didn't, like, if you asked me to name a bag of ice, I would probably be like that Arctic one that's in every single ice thing. Like, you don't need to fuck with a good thing. I did appreciate that Snapple unfucked their logo, though. And I do think that we're going to see a move away from modern minimalism to human input quirkiness again. I feel the trends of the world, you know? Value on... Nah, computer didn't tell you to make that.
I'm going to expose the difference between a professional and an amateur magician. You see, the amateur magician would use rings like this and have them link as if by freaking magic. And it does look impressive, but the truth is they're not really linked. It only looks good from the front, but from the back you can tell they're not actually linked. Now you can do some impressive stuff, like you can spin the ring and then simply snap, and it separates as if by magic, but what you really want is to use the magic of a professional. Check it out, I've got a rope here that you can find under your mum's bed. If I tie the ends of this bad boy up as tight as tight can be, there's no way to get that ring off the rope unless you know the secret method. And that's that you want the knot to be directly center of the ring like so, and then you turn it 180 around the knot and it melts through like a ghost through a castle wall. How cool is that, man? Now you can link this back on and all you've got to do is bring it down the length of the rope and it will link as if by freaking magic. But the truth is, I like to take it to the next level. You see, as a professional, I don't even need the ring to impress you. All I have to do is take the rope like so. I take the ends of the rope and we can pop them right off. This leaves us with a rope with no ends and ends with no rope. Of course, we restore that back to its former glory.
I love magnets.
Then we take the ends of the rope like so.
But yeah, it's so smooth.
Inside of our pocket. From here, all I have to do is snap the fingers and they switch places with the middle. And that has to be worthy of a like and share.
It's not, but you know? How do they work though? Rope ends attached to magnets so you can attach it and unattach it. I had no idea about the other thing with the knot is just a basic knot trick. Like if you have like a Boy Scout thing. Like hey, I have a knot tied around here. How do I get it out? If you just push the knot part through. Yeah. It's a freestanding knot that can slide around the rope. All right, that guy probably knots harder than all of us. Oh. So, oh my God, that's so appropriate. Oh, so appropriate. Wow. Very, very well mannered, sweetie. In your fucking spacesuit. I wish Grizz would have done that. He would have just been fucking Wet as shit. What the hell? He's like, my fur all fucked up. What, no, but real, what are we doing here? Itchy? Yeah. What are, like, scratch him! Maybe he's just excited. Oh, I didn't even think about static. I'm not clicking on this.
Really good for the squad.
You know,
What?
that's mean.
What?
I'm not
Nah.
gonna say it.
Say that shit. Say it with your chest. What? What are you gonna say?
Sometimes I wonder if guys know, like, how do you know if you're balding at the back of your head? Like,
That's
you know,
fucking crazy. I'm teaching these people. Fuck you.
like, have you ever thought?
Was I just doing that shit? And you're just like, yeah, I can't balding, by the way. That's diabolical. Fuck you. Get your set done. Really good for the squad.
That's some tough shit right there. It's just music and a render. Yeah. 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 Okay. You know what? You're right. But you're not gonna like what I have to say. I hate Vocaloid. All right, next. RuneScape Spider-Man.
Mother, watch where you stand.
Hey!
Spider-Man.
You got the font color right.
I have not time for this.
Agility skill.
Be angry.
Oh my god, perspective RS is so fucking crazy. People make stuff like this for fun. Brother, 99% of RuneScape content is this well made for fun. Game's been out 25 years. It's literally a Spider-Man Marvel shot edit. Like it's supposed to be, you know, like...
You waste my time, small ones.
Hi, Rhino.
I will crush you!
I ain't never seen Lumbee that empty.
Okay, wrapped up. Finally.
Yeah, well, I say for fun, but obviously they have patrons. Oh, there was a guy that did RuneScape. We watched this. This guy, I mean, he's just really he's just fucking sick. Like, this is like, you know, this is about everything I've ever wanted from my childhood in a modernized video format. There's a large portion of people that play RuneScape here. Large being like 15. And then the rest of us don't play anymore but still love it, you know? I haven't played in a couple years. just get bored around level 70. Al-Kharid steps, baby. The fucking Coliseum. The fight arena. Wait, that was the Falador Massacre guy? Yo, I feel like that was one of the great filter events. I feel like I've been a part of 2 great filter events in like games and weird internet. My first account ever was I didn't get to be there during that, but I was playing during that time, and I was like, man. And then that wasn't after. Was that when the economy got fucked up because he ended up getting, there was like some duping stuff as well, or was that a separate incident? That was just when everybody, PvP turned on for everyone, basically, right? 20th anniversary? Yeah, I was 13. And then I immediately gave my account to my friend who said he would, he said he would level me, and then he stole it. In the video in the end, it said doubling money. That's funny. I didn't know the construction update was the thing that actually fucked it up. I still have yet to ever do anything in construction in RuneScape. I feel like a sheltered RuneScape guy in that the vast majority of my RuneScape time, thousands of hours, were spent as a free-to-play player. So like, I only got membership like 8 years ago. No, that's not true. I had membership like on and off when I was in college, but like, nah, that was crazy. Early jogger sets a new PR. That's AI. There's no, you can't show me door cam footage. It's Cheat One on the news. What? That, I mean, fair, but I need some backup, and you know, looking at it definitely makes sense. Apparently it's a rhino. Yeah, door cam footage. AI usually doesn't include camera bands. You don't understand. You don't understand the concept of the AI footage, and then just throw camera band footage on top. Like, those are the easiest effects to do. Like, pretty much if you want to make something look, here's a great example. Remember that body cam footage FPS gameplay that came through Unreal Engine 5 and everybody was like, dude, this looks so realistic. It wasn't that it looked realistic. It used fish eye and low resolution, unrecord, to fundamentally trick your brain into thinking you're watching high resolution stuff recorded in lower resolution. Like, you trick yourself. Isn't it fucked we can't naturally enjoy content on first watch anymore? How old are you? I grew up being told my entire life the internet is full of lies and everything is edited. I have not once at any point in my life stopped doing that. I feel like there's a bell curve of, like, you know, I'm pretty much like an image. I'm like, is this photoshopped? Yes, no, maybe. You know, that's always been going through my head. But that's because, like, I grew up during the time where we were learning how to do that, and then people got access to it. Now everyone has access to it. So I just feel like, yeah, I'm definitely going to question this shit. But yeah, I'm not questioning obvious stuff that I have no reason to question. It's just like, this is set up like a lot of fake things. You don't have to assume that's Photoshop before COVID and now it's AI. Yeah, but that's Photoshop was a thing since the 90s. It's just people, changed the term. focus type beat. Okay. Excuse me. Nobody said, wow, I can't believe Ghana movie 2016 is not real. We've changed as a society, you know? Now they say, oh man, I haven't watched that in a while. Let's just pull that up. AI could never recreate this.
Questi 2016, se Ghana vedi.
Vogliamo conferenza in FIFA.
2016.
One and two.
2016.
Nkumaji found you Ghana no more.
This really happened. That really happened. AI can't do that. And when it can do it, I'm logging off, bro. It actually might break me if somebody sends me a song and it's like, and I'm like, yeah. And it's just AI as fuck. Probably what's going on in Tuas. Magnus, thanks for the 49 months, man. Beater, man. Thank you for the 97 as well. That's fucking massive. I appreciate you. Kev, also with the 97. What's up, OGs? You guys are so close. Speaking of close, Insanity is at 99 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys. Sorry I missed those. That's crazy. Bunch of 100-month goons.
We need a 15-degree angle cut. So obviously I'm going to use my speed square. There's our 15-degree mark right there. Here's our pivot point. So from here to here, that's 15 degrees.
With the Islamic...
Here.
This is the best rage bait I've ever seen.
We have a perfect cut.
No, this is some shit. Your effect. Thanks for the 103, man. You're OP. Had to show him up. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming back. Oh my God, the Steelers logo on the garage floor.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound.
Oh man, this
Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through them crowds.
God, it's such like grating nails on a chalkboard.
And I need yins, and I miss yins, and I wonder if I could fall into the sky. The instinct on would pass me by. Oh, 'cause yins know I walk 1,000 miles.
I'm actually really impressed that they didn't fuck up once, because I'd have to say you just by gut reaction. I don't think I could like fake yins in there.
If I could just see yins tonight.
And the fact that it's delayed too, because they're just consumed by heavy metals, is incredible. You thought it would be the hood. Well, but it was 100 miles. I still don't know how this is up. 10 million?
Making my way through the hood, sipping this yak. Niggas about to get blown with the Mac.
He has to get 0 royalties for this.
Around the block with a Glock. Yo ass finna get shot. That's the silencer. That's the grenade launcher. I'm finna kill you. I'm finna drill you. And now you bleeding. They play.
All right.
Are we lost?
I mean, you guys literally just kind of have to head east for like a long time. I don't know how you could be lost.
We're lost right now. I don't know how to.
Literally just head east.
I don't know.
I don't know.
East is. We're
doing that. We were doing that, and we had an ocean.
Christ. I mean, you're off map, but I can get a better idea. You two are going opposite directions from each other. I just want you to know that.
I'm just trying to. Okay, I'm trying to reorient myself.
Okay. Matthew, stop. Please do a full 360.
360. That's the same direction, mother.
No, Matthew. I can see which way you're facing.
You said do a full 360, Alex.
Oh
Please
my
tell me
God.
how a full 360 is supposed to help.
Do a 360 and walk away. Do a
Bro,
fucking.
You're the one that said 360 degrees. That's a full circle.
Okay, Matthew, I'm going to explain in very tiny words. I can see which direction you are facing. So, if you do a 360, I will know which icon you are. Shut the
Are we close?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I forgot that would help him identify. Like you could just reach this and touch it with your hand. What happens if you fall into it? Like walking on the street. Guys, the rubber on the pliers is okay. You don't. Like, what is that?
James Harden took the Warriors in 2018 to 7 games.
But what happened?
He was dropping 60 on your favorite team.
Wicked Witch of the East.
Random get on NBA Pass. He was dropping 63.
I'm trying to say the step.
Harden's on the
step. No, the step.
He was still dropping 50.
No,
he's still dropping 50.
Y'all hear the point?
So.
Bro has his notebook out. You never want to see someone get out of their bar chair in full sweats in your basement with their fucking notebook in their hand. This man's about to explain. Oh, man.
I've been working all weekend, I'm tired, and I don't want to sleep, and I want to have fun, time for a good time. Oh, turn it up.
None of that getting cooked. Needs to be moving slower. Americans don't have culture. Are you fucking kidding me? If you're not from America, you're telling me you don't want to walk out here in a semi-overcast, maybe rainy day, but also potentially 95 degrees and 80% humidity to eat some free chicken off of the John Deere combine cooker while you roam around? In the mud? You tell me you don't like this shit? State fair type beat. The South has culture, the rest don't. The South weren't there before the North. You have less. Your founding time is after. It don't make sense. You have less.
Owls have
The West has no culture, but we actually have insane culture because we kind of co-opted it from the people that were here before us. You know what I'm saying? So I love my tacos and fucking good weather.
Strong talons. This fellow here was eating my chickens. I'm not gonna hurt him. I just had to grab him to get him out of this chicken house. And I can't get my finger out of these talons. This is fucking nuts.
Damn.
Ow, they're sharp. Talons are quite sharp. Oh, I got him. Woo.
Damn.
Oh my God, he got me.
Oh yeah, he's like, I'm gonna peck your face if I'm close.
I wish we could be friends. You're fucking cool. I don't want you eating my birds, however, sir.
Yeah, owls are cool, but you know. Wait, how long is the rest of the video? He just starts. Huh? Sir, have you been drinking tonight and thrusting an owl into the driver's side window of the car? That is a sick profile picture.
Hello.
Hey, bud.
Hey, what's going on?
Just calling to say goodnight.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about that. Why did you do that?
I told Kels, I said, we used to do that all the time in high school.
I can't believe you remembered that. That was like a staple. Hello.
Night, bud.
Good night, dude. I miss you.
I miss you too. Love you.
Stop, dude. No.
What?
Really?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
Alright, dude. Sorry for freaking asking.
Have a good.
Really good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you too. Are you super tired? You sound tired.
Okay, hold on. The one thing is, I be telling my boys all the time. I'd be like, yo, I love you. All right? There's nothing wrong with it. But the fact that you were ringing your boy every night to be like, good night, man, that is really funny.
Oh, okay.
And they were doing that in the like 80s, judging by their, or the like early 90s.
We used to call each other at all hours of the night and wake each other up just to say goodnight. Saying it out loud, I'm like,
That's cute. That's funny, though. Tell your homies you love them.
Oh, my grandmother.
Whoa.
If you're ever sick, you get herb tea.
Where part of Jamaica are you from?
Matilda, Alana, Ligini.
I was born on Lady Musgrave Road, 33 Lady Musgrave Road.
What parish is that
St.
in?
Andrew.
St. Andrew. Trelawney.
Port Antonio.
Depends on where both St. Thomas and Kingston.
Kingston. Same Kingston. Port Morant, St. Thomas.
Warren Beer. Where the revolution happened, right? Paul Bogle. I remember, so, we're bad,
Kingston.
I'm from Moby.
I'm from Todd's Road, Trinidad.
There's something really cool about seeing, like, is diaspora the right word? I mean, every time I see the white Jamaican dad pop off on here, it's like every 4 years. It just leads you down to being like, yeah, dude, like people who emigrate and then have insane accents that you wouldn't expect. But then you're like, yeah, I mean, if you're born there and you grow up there, of course you sound like that. Jamaicans? Where's that? No. Okay, hold on.
A lot of people don't know.
I can't click it. Oh no. Hello? Hello? Okay, that's my fucking... It's okay. It's my fucking thing. That's cool, I guess. Here's my YouTube studio. How do I get back to this? No, I mean, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's weird because I just boot up the video and then it freezes.
On saltfish, a good piece of fried pork in it. Can't beat that. I really love a curry goat with rice. I don't like rice and peas though, but I love curry goat and rice.
Like it literally looks like a dude trying to do a bit. Yeah, I know that's the other clip, but like it kind of like feels like a bit almost.
And well, I don't use so much bami, but I love bami too. The more I think about it, I love goat belly soup. And
Jamaicans are actually Irish, like the white kick from Singapore. I think we did watch something on how like there was like a heavy Irish like influence in their language. I can't remember. There's like a linguistics video. This is whatever is that. Does that dude who does like insane fit edits still make videos? Whatever happened to him? Like, I don't dislike that. I just, you know, it made me think of his content. I'm like, fuck, where'd he get off to? I don't remember what, didn't he make Hella Wisdom? Was that his thing? He still posts? I don't know where to find it. It's not TikTok. You got to add an apostrophe before the R and then an E afterwards. FYI. Oh yeah, he has a YouTube? Nope, that is, I typed wisdom and this popped up. Power metal. Is this Ghost before Ghost? He did one on the solar system recently. I can't really consume Oh. Oh yeah. He's got a very active, well, unless he's posting only shorts. Latest? What if Christmas? This is the last one he posted. I know on Insta. I'm not loading up Insta for this shit. I think he does a great job with the music too. I mean, it really is a whole... She's dog walking him. Yeah, I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. This is some cool shit. And just well-directed, well-dressed, well-fit, well-thought-out, styling planets. Oh, and it's on X. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you for doing the dirty work. It loads.
Serious right now?
Oh, my ear.
The whole world wasn't enough. I styled over 30 countries, and now y'all want me to go to space? If I even begin... What was that?
I mean, come on. Like, it's like a... Now, I think they're using AI in the background but I also would hope not. Maybe not. Maybe they're just doing. You know what? Either way, it doesn't matter. Like dressing Mars. He edits his own shit. Yeah, I'm talking about whatever's going on behind him, but everything else is so good. And if he doesn't, then I'm very thankful because this is like. I'm talking about. Well, that is the Earth. Think of like a better, like, how do you even buy, what do you if I ask you I want to buy this, where am I going? Is this 14 puffer jackets layered and it looks appropriate? Like it's like I would love to see him building a fit. Does that make sense? DHgate. You're right, he probably does have concept cars. Aritzia pisses me off. Damn. Black hole? Like, I need to know, surely they make a ton of money, hopefully, in space. But like, I know that shit wasn't cheap. There's no way you had them rings just sitting around, right? I gotta follow them. I mean, they're fucking great. He makes a shit ton? I'd hope so. I mean, it's like, it really is incredible the detail he goes into. She ain't left-handed. That's a right-handed bitch. You guys are so mad that there are people out here that use the other hand. This doesn't even apply to me because I use my right hand to cut. I'm one of the freaks. I only write left-handed. I'm a fake lefty? No, I just had my shit beat out of me by the society, man. There's more left-handed people here because we used to beat the left-handed people. All right? I like, what do you mean? That's the way the world was. Good. Good. I have to piss. That made me need to pee. Good is not, listen, objectively speaking, we're better off allowing people to use their natural hands to do whatever, right? I don't need to listen to another Skin Bone song. Do you pee with your left or right hand? That's cute. You got to hold your dick? That's cute. I'm sorry, that was really mean. I was just trying to be mean. I'll be right back.
Slay to the rhythm. Slay to the rhythm.
All right, let's get back into it. Who doesn't pee sitting down? I think you just hate convenience. Every night, if I have to get up and pee, I'm closing my eye. I don't even open my eyes. Literally, I don't break my sleep. I get up, I'm like, I gotta pee. Eyes closed, sit down, pee. Get back in, eyes closed, fall back asleep. La Plata, Argentina has diagonal shortcuts and pocket parks to keep everything within reach. Solid city planning. Although not actually in a general sense. There's a great point-to-point system. Insanely Spanish. And one of my favorite things that I ever learned is that the Spaniards, well, it looks like Barcelona. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll give you 5 seconds to guess why. Guys, why would Spanish occupied Southern America have Spanish oriented grids? Say it with me. Colonialism! Okay, but listen, the thing here that's interesting and is visible in holy fuck, it's visible. No, I know, I get that you're confirming it, but sometimes people don't get it. Yo, God's boy, thank you for the 26 gifted, man, and the 73 months. Huge. Incredible. Fantastic. If you got gifted ad-free viewing, please make sure you thank God's boy. Man's been out here doing the most for the most. Appreciate you. Here is to 8 years or 7 years on the come up. Barcelona was made before the curvy road update. True. No, but listen. So the Spaniards align their roads to a 45-degree angle north-south. And America aligns their grids to vertical north-south, east-west grid. So when you get a city like LA that was owned by the Spanish and then colonized by the US and then inducted into the US grid system, you have a system where Los Angeles is on a vertical grid, but the downtown is on a 45-degree slant grid. And the benefits of a 45-degree grid are so much more than a fucking north-south that it's actually annoying, because it is the way you orient buildings to get the most sunlight. It's so annoying. And the US was like, but lines go up and down and left and right, bro. Just fucking square it up. The Spanish were right in this. The degree of gridding is important for living in the grid, but it is really pretty. And yeah, it does look good visually. Very much green. Squirrel? Get out of the house!
Strike the pose.
Damn. Beautiful Roddy. That's a beautiful man too. That's a beautiful man. You can't even deny it. That's a beautiful man. Person. Bond, we're removing your front teeth. We need you to wear this low-key Swiss Army knife. I think that's a really fun tool to make for no reason. TSA hates this. What happened to cyanide pills? What happened to some cyanide pills, you know? Bro, he's thirsty. Please give him a fucking glass. Please.
Sonny James, come here. Come here. Come here. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on, Sonny. He's over here. Come on, Sonny. Come here. Sonny James, come here. Come here.
I think that there is a level of hubris involved with housing animals like that.
Them people over there thinking they having more fun than us. All right, on the count of 3, we gonna laugh loud as shit, all right? 1, 2, 3.
I love fighting with tables.
What is a man? What has he got? If not himself. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself.
I like that he wears the mowing shit and he's like, fuck my students though. I'm ripping this past them.
I'm not joking when I say that this right here is probably gonna be one of the coolest ashtrays you have ever seen in your life. What makes this 56-year-old ashtray so special? Well, let's say you need to pass the lighter or the ashtray, and you don't want to walk across the room. And it has another special feature that I just learned about this morning. It stops before falling off. What? There's a little bar or lever at the bottom that drops down, letting it know that it's at the edge of a table. Works with a Zippo or Zippo style lighter, and at the bottom it says 1970 Royal London. So we know how old it is, even though I can't find old advertisements for it.
That's hard, dude. I didn't even know we could do shit like that. I mean, I did, but it's so simple. Yeah. Engine cuts when the thing drops.
Apparently Sharky, the San Jose Sharks mascot, went to a gay bar this week and was just fucking ripping it up. It's the best, man. If I went to a bar and saw any NHL mascot there just hit the splits on the dance floor, I'd be like, I'm definitely on drugs right now. 100%.
Is Sharky underrated?
No, Sharky's properly rated. I would say that Sharky is in like the top tier of NHL mascot.
Like, so Sharky is considered goated?
Sharky was unveiled by being born out of a Zamboni. Star from day one. Yeah, this is just a Sharky highlight reel. This is the best. Is that in a courtroom? Yeah, that's a courtroom.
Damn. Whoa.
Holy shit.
Someone in the chat says that Sharky swam so Gritty could do whatever Gritty does.
That's fair. That's fair, actually. I was unaware that Sharky was a menace. Gritty is just Philadelphia and anthropomorphized, you know? Jesus Christ. Never even considered it. Never even considered that you could do that.
From the worst license plate. Oh no. Oh no. I think it's supposed to be Jesus is Lord, like Jay is Lord.
Jizz Lord.
That's not what it says though. That's not what it says.
I think she's showing off her ring. The ring was in camera too long.
This is a Casio. Things are going pretty well for me. You know? I never understood expensive watches, you know, like you don't have better time than me. Casio's got this cool feature where it tells time even after a robbery. Like if me and a Rolex dude both get mugged, Rolex dude's like, that was crazy, and I'm like, yeah, it's 10:56. There's a Casio.
You say that, but like Casio has some real nice watches, so like Casio is definitely in the champion like segment where you're like, what do you mean I bought these for $20 and now the joke doesn't work anymore? Hey guys, I used to avoid Champion sweatshirts in the clearance aisle of Goodwill growing up because it was shit. And now people pay $300 for the same sweatshirt. Like, what is this?
Ajuda.
Every time is this the same lady? Every time I see her, I'm like, we're fucked. But she has never failed.
Demorou. Deixa eu ver. Ai, meu Deus.
I mean, are you fucking serious?
Surreal. Olha isso.
Like, that's restaurant quality right there. That's pretty nuts. She's stoked on that because that's a lot of hard work right there. Bye, Fantasy Flan.
No.
Literally a 2-lane road with no markings. That was a red light. That was a red light. That was a red light. Where is bro doing this that he's not getting... What is this? Regan Bogan Besson. What? That's how they make brooms? That's absurd engineering. Like, you understand this is what goes into making $20 brooms. That's crazy. Doesn't this is why economies of scale is so cool. Somebody was like, yeah, if I spend $30 million, I can make brooms for $3 cheaper. Yeah, I would assume you need the material in the hole to compensate for the, you know, pounding.
So apparently, this building was designed inside out. Yes, you heard right.
I've been
Welcome
there.
to the Architect's Playground. And today, we're looking at Lloyd's building. And yes, all the service functions like the pipes and the plumbing systems are removed from the interior and placed on the exterior of the building. There are many benefits of building
Love
this
it.
way. Easy replacement and maintenance of elevators, plumbing, or electrical facilities. Most importantly, and arguably one of the most distinctive things about this building, is how it frees up so much space in the interior to create an open and flexible plan that allows for uninterrupted activity on each level. I want to know how this actually got planning permission. I want to know how this got planning permission. I kid you not, these men were having too much fun. I mean, look at it. Now, this inside-out design is called Bowelism, and there are hella examples of this all over the world.
I can't believe
Every
bro
single
just
part
said
of the
it like
building is a
that.
Pinterest board. It's like a shape-shifting every single time. When Richard Rogers took on the project, it required the demolition of the original 1928 building. He chose not to demolish the whole thing, but he kept most of it. So you have this convo between the old and the new, which also reflects on how the building sits within a medieval financial district. This building represents high-tech architecture, designed to be a flexible and efficient machine, perfect for a financial market. Craziest part is that Rogers left the cranes from the construction on top of the building as a decorative feature. Did I also mention that this building is Grade 1 listed? This is the highest, most prestigious designation for a building, offering the same protection as St. Paul's Cathedral. 1 minute is not enough to really comprehend the design of this building. You guys tell me what you think about it.
Yeah, I love that shit. There's a German place, I think, that is like a conference hall and like general conference center that did the same thing. There's a lot of buildings that are inside out. The real reason why we don't probably approve them all is because then everything would look like the outside of Marathon. Like, you don't want to walk around in a building centric area where everything is exterior ducts. Berlin, yeah. You know, so it makes sense and it works really well in one area, but if everything is like that, you're inside of a conduit.
What are you doing? Get out. Get out. Out. Out.
Being able to watch Skrillex play Bangarang live is like watching somebody overcome, like grow and overcome to the point where they accept that this song fucked. You know what I mean? Like, he just didn't play it for years. And then I was sitting there and then he motherfucker played it at ISO Knock. And I was like, oh my God. It's just so cool. I got goosebumps. Ow, I don't anymore. I haven't heard anybody like sing the vocal chops in Bangarang ever in my entire life, and they had everyone doing it. That was sick.
Oh, we got a fucking baby! Mommy, we got a fucking baby!
most fun, the most English kid. I'm gonna fucking Evie, mama.
Dude, what's that guy's problem?
That was from last week.
Qué bonita la foto, Kat.
Sí, claro.
Bueno, gracias.
That is how I feel every time. I'm like, can I pet your dog? And you're like, oh, you're so good. You're so good. Thank you.
What is going on? What is going on? Oh
He's
my
transporting a bee colony.
What is going on?
He's probably a beekeeper and he's got a bee colony in the bag. And he's not worried because, you know, the queen's in there. Yeah, we saw this earlier. This is so cool. Is that legal? That's actually fucking insane if that's, it is? Oh, fuck. It's literally bait. They think you're going to spike it or whatever, so you make somebody commit, and then it's probably bad. Wait, so you're telling me I could actually, instead of I could go for this and then flick it? Like, I'm sure there's meta to be described and found. We need to get some Brazilian sand soccer guys over here. Like you're telling me that suddenly Ricardo, true. You're telling me somebody can't do a little spike?
Wait, what? I said Heather used to pay homeless men to spit in her mouth.
Keyword. You fuck one bum and all of a sudden you're just a bum fucker.
Wait, what? I said Heather used to pay homeless men to spit in her mouth.
Keyword. You fuck one bum and all of a sudden you're just a bum fucker.
I mean, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Ice sheet is moving. Nah, the pole moving. Pole going somewhere. I love Chef's Table. Literally, how is he getting away? Like, that's embarrassing. Is this against Inter? Bergamo? Oh, it does say Atalanta. I don't know why I just said, I literally read it and then just. What? Unseen images from Comedy Wildlife Awards. Wait, that one's banger though. Oh my God, I love some blue-footed boobies. Look at them. Oh. Hey, 4-stack, me and the boys. Yeah, these are good.
The will have last. What? Let me hold my lid. I need a refill. The will have last.
That's actually insane. Yeah, I need some of that. That'll make my teeth right. Gagger season is upon us.
I hope they play my favorite song.
What song?
Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog.
Dude, it's so offensive though, because when I started proliferating gagger culture in the downtown sphere, I could leave the club, the dogs were 4, you give them a 5, you walk away. Now they're charging 7 or 8. 7 or 8. For an ambiguous glizzy, I can't do that. I have not eaten street meat in a minute.
Okay. Can I click forward to make it like interesting? No, that's how Mormons play it.
That is not.
That is crazy.
Dylan.
That's not the...
How do you shoulder peek in this game? Something coming through the window for sure.
It's Tarek. Bro playing like he's playing Ready or Not. Can you imagine? Like, there's no way that a normal person thinks of playing a game like this.
Nah, this is gonna take too long playing like this. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
What do you mean? Just walk. Just walk. Shroud was playing like this. It was weird. Like, you can't get it out of them. You can't. Like, they can't imagine putting themselves in a position where they have to, like, be scared.
Comprador. Viciruta. Comprador.
Yo, the Claymore router is crazy. The CKY too. Wow. You gotta be really confident in your height.
You guys want to see a retired Maine Coon? He has a double grade of distinction.
You know we want to see
What?
him.
Look at him. He's a big, like a football player, not these elongated fashion models.
Wow. What's his name?
Mountain Man. Come on out, bud. Show off your stuff.
Let's go.
Look at the color on this cat. They should look like they could kill a mouse.
Have you always been showing Maine Coons?
Yes, since I started 35 years ago.
Wow. What got you into it?
I wanted something I could do by myself because I just got divorced.
Okay, girl, yes.
And I wanted to support the country, to be patriotic, and there are only long-haired American cats, and they have a long history with the country. Friday on the ships with the Pilgrims. Then they killed mice, rats, and snakes. They kept the stores of food safe.
Look at him, he's gorgeous.
Can't you see him tearing up a mouse?
Oh, 100. The mouse that has no chance.
Lift him up. Feel how solid.
That's Tange.
Oh my goodness.
Feel the density of that weight.
That's
It's like an
Tange.
athlete. People need to see that this is the look.
Yes.
Not this elongated, these big ears. They look like little devils with all the ear hair, like fashion models.
Right.
No, football players.
Yeah.
Americans.
Let's go. Proud to be an American.
This is the Virgin Mary where she blessed all tabbies. It's the M. Then these are mascara lines where they went back. They felt they went back to raccoons, but raccoons are rodents. Then these are spine lines. Look at the color of the spine lines. He's got bullseyes on the side. These are called thumbprints. It gets real competitive. I mean, you would think house on pets would just be soft and cozy.
Right.
No, it's a blood sport. You guys want to see him retire?
Oh my god. Yo. I mean, you know, it's cute. It's adorable, but that is like a large portion of breeders, not just in cats. It's like every animal. Every single pet. It was beautifully chaotic.
I had to stop to take a video because they be putting too much lobby in these buildings. There's about 3 buildings worth of lobby in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Cut down on the lobby a little bit. This is unnecessary. There's too much lobby, nigga.
That's true. Marathon. Yo, why is every building a lobby?
I am trying very hard to explain to this very good boy that I know he's hungry. And that's why there's a bunch of food in his bowl. And this very good boy is trying very hard to explain to me that that's not good enough.
He's mad.
He wants some extra Snicky snacks in his bowl. Am I wrong, Archer? Is that it? Do you want some extra Snicky snacks in your bowl before you will eat this? By the way, this is his breakfast. It's exactly 5:30 on the dot, according to my watch.
In the morning? Oh.
This has been sat in the bowl for like 8 hours. Still not good enough. All right, honestly, I know what he wants. He wants some pork shoulder in there. I am out of puppy pork shoulder, but I do have this like chicken liver stuff, so we're gonna try that. There's a little bit for Leia, and here's a little bit for Archer. Okay, Archer. No, that was not it. You just want the pork shoulder? We don't have any pork shoulder. I don't know what your plan is here, Archer. Can I get a high five, though? You're such a good boy. Thank you for that
he's
high
just
five.
pissed, though. He
Punch.
wants his
Oh,
food.
and a stretch. You spoil me, Archer.
Bro,
That was a very good stretch. You're a very good
he's
stretch.
too aloof.
Take one of these. Good boy.
He's too aloof. He's too aloof. This would piss me off. Like, he's such a well-mannered, but like douche, you know?
I am trying very.
He's well-mannered, but he's a douche.
It's ringing. Hey man, do you have a second to talk? I was just calling to let you know that I'm giving up.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Wait, like on your career and future and everything? Or?
Yeah, dude, everything. I'm just gonna expect the worst in all aspects of my life from here on out.
Oh my god. Freaking out right now. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. You're like the first person I've told. I knew you'd want to know because you've just been encouraging me to throw in the towel for so long.
This contrasted
Yeah,
with the
dude,
other
I'm like, it
guys
still doesn't feel
calling
real.
each other to say goodnight.
I know. You're the best. I love you too.
I always know that yours is going to be a huge failure. And I'm so happy that you're accepting it.
And now it's like, I don't even have anything to worry about because I've given up on it. Like, I have no hope. It's ringing.
Why do people say it's ringing when they call phones? That's not something people do nowadays, but people my age for sure do that because like you might have gotten the wrong phone number or something. But now that I think about it, like people would like ringing, like yeah, it's not going to voicemail. True. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. They just do that in front of us. They just dock.
I hacked my balance. I made a device that can shift your balance by passing a current through your head in different directions, controlled by a joystick. This is called galvanic vestibular stimulation.
So you just want me to like run in a straight line? Okay.
I then connected it to a racing game so I could feel the G-forces.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm thrown up immediately. Oh my god, I'd throw up. Holy.
Am I supposed to be seeing flashing lights?
Yeah, in Trackmania, do NASCAR.
Oh, there's the flashing lights again! Oh, no. It would be easier if she weren't falling over. It would be a little bit. Oh, I got a headache. Hold on. Oh. Is it hot in here or is it just me? Is it supposed to do that? Buzzy. Oh, vision very buzzy.
Yeah, don't do this at home, but that's really impressive for sure. I've always thought that like having some sort of feedback in racing games would just make me immediately puke, which is why I don't do VR stuff, but like seeing that, I'm positive I'm vomiting. Holy shit, they're gonna attack. Like, this is an insane video to have just always available.
Today I want to talk about the 5 levels of radiation collectors. Starting off with number 1, we have uranium glass. Now this is where a majority of the collectors in the space are. This is where a majority of people start. And a lot of people only collect this. It's also the easiest to find and the least radioactive, so most people feel very comfortable going after it and with their ability to find it at antique stores. But even though it's the easiest find, because so many people collect it, it can also be one of the most expensive. But a lot of people end up with Geiger counters and want something to safely set it off, and so that's where level 2 comes in, with orange uranium glaze. There's not much else to say other than it will set off a Geiger counter with a pretty surprising ferocity for it just being a pretty unassuming dishes that you...
I think the whole point of radiation is that it's always unassuming. Like, you can't be like, yo, can't believe that tube was unassuming and then it just killed me.
You wouldn't think would be radioactive.
No, the color's
the next
incredible.
level is even more radioactive and comes with a contamination risk, and that is radium paint. These are items that the famous radium girls worked on back in the day and sadly, tragically lost their lives. At this level, your biggest risk isn't the radiation but contamination, but even radium pales in comparison to the next level, which is radioactive minerals. These can range from hardly radioactive to more radioactive than any consumer radium product. And unlike radium, which is usually attempted to be encased in some type of watch or glass case, this is crumbly every single time you touch it. At this level, I wouldn't say it's dangerously radioactive, only dangerous for the contamination, but the next level changes that. And that is level 5, military radium, which is different than consumer radium, which was sold to everyday people. This was made for soldiers and was made to last, typically with 100 times the radium that was put into consumer products, making it way more radioactive. Actually on the level of being dangerous. And if you know anything about this stuff, then you know that what I'm holding right here is scary. But then we get to level 6, the last level, which I call barely lethal. Like this Pyrotronics F5B industrial smoke detector source, which is illegal because of the americium inside, and all americium sources are illegal, but this one has the most that was ever put in any smoke detector. And next in the barely legal category is the Boltoroidal uraninite, which is 950 USV, which is also the same reading as the Sextant bubble level, which is right under the cusp of what you are legally allowed to own without a license. And lastly is the Strontium 90 check source, which if you know, you know.
If you know, you know is crazy to say about radioactive stuff. I mean, yeah, I just would always probably avoid being in an area where like my hobby would kill me like that, but
so I'm watching MotoGP, bro. And dude, what is this angle? What are these angles that the guys got a race in, bro? Bro, this feels like an Ice Spice music video. What the hell is this?
Jade, this is why you watch MotoGP?
So I'm watching MotoGP, bro. And dude, what is this angle?
Look at this shit. It's literally like this is literally like the Amogus ass emote. I can tell that they have not either a baby or this duck is let inside because of the amount of serious ties they have on that. Goose, sorry. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? She's in a booster seat. I hear you with no helmets, but there's no, I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist, but there's no risk of them hitting their heads. It's a full roll cage. Full like this, if they flip this, none of them are hitting it, but also yeah, you should totally have that, you know. Whiplash, I don't know, man. I don't know. She's got the collar and this. I'm just gonna be honest with you, clearly this is not their first time, and they have training wheels on the side. Wait, the adults had training wheels on the side. Dude, she's Dubai coded so hard. She's literally like, this is insane. But like, I don't know, man. If you've ever, I feel like people underestimate somebody who was born into this shit that has access to this and is just a savant. I feel like, I don't know. In terms of stadium food, the Marlins are now introducing the machete, a 2-foot-long homemade flour tortilla griddled with melted mozzarella and Oaxaca cheeses. Wow, this looks good, actually. Wait, what? Guajillo pepper sauce, salsa verde, and cilantro with its own carrying case. I think my biggest issue with this is that it doesn't seem feasible to break apart. But the contents seem great. Definitely too messy for stadium. But this is the era where we're talking about stadium food. And I saw the Arizona Diamondbacks are doing a cottage cheese parfait, which, you know, in Arizona in the summer seems like a poor idea,
that
but
looks like this area a little bit.
Wait.
Like that looks like this warehouse. Dude, that is this
warehouse. What the heck?
was it a joke? Oh, thank God.
This area. Blabby wobble. Blabby wobble.
It sucks too because this entire half of strawberry sucks. But I mean, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. This whole Strussy. OC Rainy Doc personal cinematic project breakdown in the comments from Nixby. Let's go, Nico. Let me do this. Let me actually, you know what? Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me open this up. I'm just gonna pull it up on Discord if it ever opens, and it's not opening. Give me a sec. Holy shit, Discord. All right, let's read this in the comments. So, since Reddit didn't allow me to post a video and images, here's a little behind the scenes. Going from top left to top right, raw render straight from Unreal with tone mapping, color grading default disabled. For the most part, most of the focus here is just layout composition, set dressing, and lighting. Colors don't really matter since I'm exporting it in a linear color space. Give me more room for color grading. So, building the environment. Number 2, fully color graded, rendered in DaVinci Resolve. Focus here is finding the correct color balance for the scene. Stormy, which made the dark blue and orange colors really work together. Wow. You really can't get the battlefield out of you, bro. You got that cyan and orange baked in. A typical Stormy cinematic grade. Slight FX works trying to simulate real camera lens distortion on the edge of frame and adding chromatic aberration. A split view between the raw render and graded one in the DaVinci Resolve node tree. Nice. And a quick little sound design Foley pass. Hell yeah. This is actually sick. So here's this raw render. Here's the color grading and post work. So, you know, getting the shapes, getting everything. You're right, though, about the orange, but that is so funny. And then your DaVinci Resolve stuff. This is really tight. Like, I've never looked at, I know, obviously, of Resolve, but I've never looked into it. Oh, you just linked me to the actual thing. In the future, upload it to YouTube private and then embed the video, or unlisted and then embed the video, just so I don't have to feel like I'm, you know, watching a 4x3 and 2x1. I mean, it looks fantastic. Like literally, like legitimately as good as you could possibly want for active rainfall. Like, you know, I'm staring at shit, the droplets diffuse, disappear. Look at that guy. Actually, oh, whoa. Wait, do you do static like glows or something? Like how, like this, it's all shader hacks. Yeah, so I'm wondering, this is so sick though. That's what the droplets are normal maps animated. Yeah, that's so cool. But yeah, I mean, look how good it looks. It's as good as you could ever hope. I love seeing the behind the scenes, and I love seeing good people work on shit. And you did, in fact, work on shit, man. Thanks for sending it. Anytime you guys or anybody wants to send something they're working on in a professional or organic sense, you know, it's cool to share. I don't like there's no self-promo here. It's like a tech demo, essentially. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys like have a job that's not NDA'd and you're like, hey, at one point I did work for this, love hearing about it. Uh-oh. Oh. With the connect. Yo! Connect camera perspective CRT stack is sick. Also, I know that song. That's in my it's in my shit. This is the coolest thing I've seen in a while. 3x3 HDMI controller and a 2x3 HDMI controller connect Touch Designer and Resolume. So I'm guessing they, first of all, I love this stack. This is very aesthetic. I'm guessing they tied your position in the connect. I really don't know how you do it. I guess they tied your position in the connect video to the Resolume position of the video, but I don't know what program would do that. So that's just really sick in general. No, the Connect, the Xbox Connect senses where you are. It's part of its, like, the thing it's good at is seeing where a human is and in general where they're moving and how they're moving. That's what it was way good at. It's not great at specific stuff, but for just determining where in relation to this display is, it's perfect for that. I just don't know how they translated that to update the perspective of the video in Resolume, which is like it's like the standardized video effects and I guess like video user workface for all motion graphics on like live video. It's very cool. Yeah, I would agree. I think that they probably had somebody or vibe coded a software for it. I've never seen anything like that in my entire life, and I love a good CRT
rated
stack.
The turn signals of different manufacturers' cars. This is a Ford Festiva. It got a 9.5 out of 10 because it's clunky and a meaty, dense sound.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a good one.
Sounds like a horse on concrete.
Oh, it does. Solid. Get a good. Now this is a French car. It's 3 out of 10.
Yeah, that's a clinky.
Because what is that? Sounds very stringy.
Yeah.
BMW.
That's a 6
clock. They're saying you're wasting time. You got to get home so you got to get to or work so you can make more money.
It's not bad.
I like a rhythmic.
I've never heard this one before.
Here's a Jaguar, 8.5 out of 10.
I like that because it sounds like a clop.
Yeah, not bad. A Mazda. Ooh, slightly rushed. Get a 5 out of 10.
It's a little higher pitched.
It's a little fast. It sounds like you have a light out.
This is a Nissan, 6 out of 10. Very high pitched, little monotonous.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Yeah.
Range Rover, 9 out of 10. Sounds like a grandfather clock.
It's pretty good.
Banger.
Buttery thuds.
I like that. I think it's
Buttery.
a little high tone.
Buttery thuds.
Ooh, what is this?
This is a foreign car, 3 out of 10. Too quiet. Sounds wet.
This is a foreign car, 3 out of 10 for a GTI is insane to say. But not to say that on the Range Rover or Land Rover, which is foreign too.
Foreign.
Nissan, 5 out of 10. Kind of has egg timer vibes.
Again, it's very tinny.
Yeah, so anyway, that's where I'm at. So the winner is the Ford Festiva, 9.5 out of 10. Laid back, unhurried,
Cheapest
perfection.
car on the whole list.
This is so Big D and Bubba. You guys tell me that's not the most American coded thing you've ever seen? Big D and Bubba? Yeah, that's Iowa coded.
He's out of position. If I take a power shot here, he'll be forced into an awkward spot. Either he plays it to the corner, or settles it to himself on the back wall. All things I can handle. But something's off.
Epic. I'm sorry. But I have to admit, I'm not even angry about your updates anymore. It's just that the game feels so wonderful right now. Across all Rocket League ranks. I alone am the honored one. By combining the force from my opponent's shot and a perfect redirect, you create an impossible shot. Full field psycho.
Do you flick it on the back? Hard edit. But also, this is how Rocket League feels whenever you do anything in it that you intended on doing, and sometimes when you didn't intend it. You know, Rocket League has that special sauce. Are you going to play Crimson Desert? No. No. AI game, janky game. No. Not my kind of game. Yeah. Too many things negative about that game for me to jump into it. I see people do RKO takedowns and I'm like, that looks cool. And then I watch a guy try and light an arrow on fire 14 times and I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. Also, I just, you know, I don't like that. Now, if there is a game that I will tell you that I will play that's mega jank, it's on sale, baby. What if we booted up this? They just added Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, and parts of Texas. I can now play this in every way, shape, and form, storm across half of Vietnam, and also own a nightclub. They have gambling. I can call in artillery strikes. It doesn't work half the time. This is what I'm into. Look at it. This is it, baby. This is the Vietnam War 1-to-1 game that, you know, it's literally 1-to-1. It's a 10,000 kilometer map. You just fucking, it's single player, by the way. Yeah, no, I do think that is, but that is real. Like, you, if you do buy that game, you can in fact just walk a scaled version of Wyoming. All right, thank you guys for your submissions. Really great shit. Always appreciate the content you guys send and always appreciate the OC as well as the shit posts. Tomorrow, I will see you guys for Games with the Boys. I do believe we're playing Hold Fast Nations at War, where we will fight against the British insurgency. I don't even know what war is that game fighting. We're going to fight wars together. I will do a music thread, not... Okay, I'll do it. I was going to say not right this second. I'll do it in a second. Monday, cities. Tuesday, Catfish MOB. Hold on one second. home plate umpire Bill Miller on hot mic saying, please be a strike after catcher challenges a ball call.
Just move the guy up a day.
I can't show it.
An eye toward the long haul.
0-2 pitch. Mooney takes a ball, and Patrick Bailey's challenging this one.
San Francisco is challenging the ball call. Please be a strike.
Yo, his face, I can't show you this without, I can't show you. Please let me show you. Please, this is right after he vocalized. Look. He's like,
not just move.
Like, what is, like, what? That's funny as fuck. Anyways, no, that's, yeah, no. He was saying it like it was too hot and he wanted it to be over, but he called it correct and he wanted it to get, yeah, like that's really funny to me that they were like, nah, man. All right. Anyways, sorry. Tomorrow I'll see you guys for Games with the Boys. Monday, I'll see you for Games in My City. I've spent 8 hours making it better. And then on Tuesday, I will see you for, I already forgot. Oh, for Catfish, the creature of the East. Thanks for hanging, guys. Appreciate it. Enjoy your Saturday, and I'll see you tomorrow.